I can hear music. I can hear music. Yeah, I can hear myself in the stream now. And now time to turn the stream down because that's going to be way too loud otherwise.
Yep, there we go. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you today? And hello Robin the Great Sip. I fucking love that name every time. Every night time that gives me a fucking giggle. Robin the Great Sip. Anyways, yeah, welcome. Blam's going to be with me on the first half of the stream today. We're going through the VTLS TTRPG, so it'd be Law Day today, I believe, because I've gotten through all the most of the stuff. Not the rules for everything, but the chapter 1 rule stuff.
That's why I'm here.
That's why you are here, because then you could suggest balances and checks and stuff like that as we go. So we can have a quick view of that. I think I gave you the file, haven't I? But you haven't got clip, have you?
You didn't give me the file, no. You only gave me the gun stuff that you'd been working on at the time.
Oh, God, the gunsmith. Oh, the gun stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I didn't research the weights, so I might have to change the weights. I've only did estimates. Oops.
And also the amount we chat on Discord, it's kind of hard to find the
yeah,
first time we talked about it.
yeah, first time we talked about it. So we're going to go through that for a little bit today. I think we'll do some reviewing first before we move on to it, just to make sure everything's hunky-dory. Hunky-dory. And obviously
I'm scrolling through our messages. Why am I seeing Mr. Blobby crashing into toilet paper?
That's because I'll show you what Polka Dot's God was on that one shot.
All right, yeah.
It's like,
there we
no. Oh no.
Oh.
Anyways, guys, if you want to check out my manga series, VTLS, good timing, Prism. Good timing. Hello, Ant. I will not try and pronounce the rest of that name because I'm very crap at pronouncing things. But how are you anyways? Check out my manga series VTLS on ebooks and Amazon, Google Play, and go on print link on Mixam for VTLS. All links are in the bio of all my socials. Also, finally, you can go on my bio link as well for merchandise. You can get T-Cole, VTLS, or 4-leaf clover merchandise. So if you want to whack stuff with a stick, or you want to try and steal a magic item from each other, or Smite or Mighty Smiter, that is the place to go. Follow me on these other social medias, which is TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, which is now X, but I will refuse to call it X, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and Kara, all under VTLS. I believe that's everything. Now, let's get on with the with this. So as you can see here, I have gone through this a little bit before, as you guys shown, but I have someone with me who is a fellow DM. How you been, Ant, by the way?
Been alright. Sorry, I just had to cough and I didn't want the phlegmy noise to be heard on mic.
Oh, you could have done a good Gollum impression with it, though.
Yeah, but probably wouldn't have sounded that good.
True. Oh no, my wife, actually talking about impressions and all that shit. My wife managed me to get an impression done on the camera, and now I can summon my cat. I rebranded. Oh, this is Ghost Faces. Oh, hey, hello, Ghost.
Oh. Hello, Ghost Face.
Ghost is now an ant ghost. Actually, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. It is an ant ghost. Woo!
I think I've just plucked the name. Is it meant to be antagonist, but with a yes instead?
Yeah, short for antagonist.
Antagonist.
Antagonist. My brain couldn't say the word. I know the word, but my brain was going. I don't know the word.
Actually, dyslexia taking form.
Yeah, that was both mixture of tiredness and dyslexia taking form. It was like antagonistic. Fuck's sake. My brain's
antagonistic Aaron, yes.
There we go, Aaron, yes. My brain's gone to shit. I apologize, Ghost. I'm just gonna call you Aaron for
sure. It
sure.
seems like your D&D session is gonna be fun tonight.
Oh, don't. So I'm gonna walk through Blam what I have, well, what I'm planning to do, what's sort of in there, because I'm kind of, I would say I'm in onto the history and ages part of the rule book. So I'm still on chapter 1. Darkini is fine as Drakini. Got my brain's not.
Bikini.
Brain activate. Drakini. Like Bikini and Dratini. But Drakini. Aha! See? Done it. Please don't kill me. Anyways, so the first bit of chapter 1 is obviously talking about the world of VTLS, which is page 7. Bikini with an A-D. Yeah, exactly. It's a fusion Pokemon. You put a bikini on a Dratini. What do you get? A Darkini. I'm now worried because people are going to clip that and make art of that now. Yeah, so I introduced you to the world of VTLS and stuff like that. The 4 realms in great balance. This is like main lore shit that you need to know. Like how Magi works, Psychics and Mutants, which actually has its own rule set in this chapter, which is fucking brilliant. Because it's sort of like a sub-race sort of thing. Remember, I will draw you... No, please don't. Please don't. I beg you, do not draw Vamp pregnant. Oh, God.
Do it.
No, not gender bent Vamp pregnant. Please don't. I don't want to see a gender bent Vamp, thank you very much. You watch, I say that now, that's gonna fucking happen. Yeah, and then you got the 4 realms, queens and kings, how that all works. The cycle of life. Sing that with me, guys. The cycle of life. How Magi works, and yes, I did put cycle of life as an intentional thing to the song. Psychics and Mutants, that has their own rule sets, because you have to kind of roll a table after, if you play in the Victorian era. A peg leg Prince and... What? Please don't. What the fuck?
Do it. Please do it and post it in the art.
No! Oh, God, don't.
Please.
We're already getting derailed. So History and Ages. This is actually one that I think I've just pretty much done, apart from certain things. Birth races, classes, oddities. There's actually a whole table I made for what races were born in what ages. So you don't have to like ask me through Twitter. It's just like, hey, it's all there. Knock yourself out. Yeah. So if you do want to, by the way, you don't have to follow these rules. This is like, if you want to play lore accurate, you can. If you don't, go fucking nuts.
Real quick, you might want to make a change in there. Actually, 2 changes in birth of races, classes, and oddities.
Yeah.
Actually, 3. Birth is spelt wrong. Breath. B-I-R-T-H.
B-I-R. Oh, so I only got the letters the wrong way around. It wasn't that bad. Alright, races.
And then from needs to be is form currently.
I'm lost. So you got birth of
races, class, and oddities, and then from before Stone Age to modern day.
Yeah. Okay.
It's spelt form, and modern is spelt modern.
Modern. I just spell modern then.
M-O-D-R-E-N.
Okay. So you know, not I've got letters mixed around again. Modern.
Oh wait, it's E-R-N. Sorry.
E-R-N.
That's on me. Yeah.
I'm not the only dyslexic in the class, you know. We know Camp can't spell. Yeah, and I get wrecked for it every day. So yeah, there you go. Which weapons in what ages? If you want to play lore accurate, you can. I need to put when hybrid weapons happen, actually. I need to come up with rules for that as well. So I am going to put that in there. Like, if you want to do, like, a gun blade. So if you want to play Scroll for Final Fantasy Set 8 onto my TTRPG, you can fucking do it. The Immortal Realms War. Ancient Greece Bronze Age. I think I've done something roughly about that. No, I haven't, because there's no page number. That is the next thing I'm doing. Obviously the Great Crusades, Church Reformation, because I'm running the campaign at the moment, and now I've got pretty much the history set out. I I know, Church Reformation, sweet, eh? The strangeness of psychics and mutants, which are the first time they occur in Victorian England and the Industrial Age. World War II and modified zombies, they play a big part in World War II. Why necromancy is now banned in the Geneva Convention in the VTLS world. I wonder what happened there. I wonder who was the experiments. Anyways, but yeah. Digital age, obviously. Funnily enough, I found out the first computers were 1947. I actually did some research on that.
You might want to take that S out of digital and change it to an A.
Oh! That was probably tired brain typing fast, that one.
Honestly, there was so many spelling mistakes in that. I think I might just need to get a hold of the document and do it.
Well, we need to get you Clip Studio. I love the fact that we know Matt can't spell. We all know. It's no surprise at this point.
So is it meant to be how Magi works, or is it meant to say magic?
Magi. Yeah, it's the canon term for Rendos. They don't like the word
I just
magic.
couldn't remember entirely.
Oh no, I just thought I'd drop you a bit of fun lore piece there. And we got places of interest for chapter 2. So we got Pocket Dimension, Stonehenge. This is definitely like lore shit, and I'm gonna have to do population counts, and that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to pull up Matt Mercer and do a shit ton of research about
Stonehenge.
Yes, is this where stoners go?
No, it's the spelling mistakes that I'm just clocking as fun.
Don't worry. I will translate. So Stonehenge, the floating city of Babylonia. I have checked that spelling. If I got it wrong, I'm going to get angry. Atlantis.
Floating. There's an A before the T in floating.
A before the T. This is why I hate fucking English. Atlantis. Mount Olympus, even. Mondoria, which is pretty much, Dwarven City, essentially. Dwarven cities in the underworld. Camelot, obviously, and the Round Table.
Well done, you spelled that right.
Have I spelled Camelot right?
Yeah, but you haven't spelled British right.
Of course I did. Spell British. Oh yeah, I put one too many H's, have I?
Yeah.
Yeah. the British Shireberry. That's very Londoner though, so you know. Lord Lamau. This is Monkey Band Spelling Day. Organizations of note: Balancer, Immortal Gods, aka the Pretenders. Lore Keepers. Yeah, this is a lot of lore shit I'm throwing in here. Templars, because they played a huge role in VTLS history. The Great Round Table.
That one has scrolled down a bit. My thing's blocking it.
Which one you're looking for? Oh, you scroll down. Huh?
Because my picture's blocking it.
How rude. How rude, right? Seeing your teeth like, no, don't you steal my tea. No, fuck you. My tea. No, fuck you. Anyways. The SPD, which is the Supernatural Police Department. Hey, see what I did there? And the Voices of Pan, which is a mysterious organization, which I'll go into a little bit. Mine too. You stealing my tea? No, don't you steal my fucking tea? No. Chapter 3 will be rules changes, so this will be more fitting with the lore. So Warlock and Clerics will be changed because we don't really have gods. So I'm putting a mechanic in there, which is actually a thing in VGS world. You know, like, have you seen the Fate anime series?
Yes.
You partner with long dead spirits with a strong will. That's what Warlocks and Clerics do, but the difference is Clerics work with the spirits. Warlocks, it's either they get dominated by it or they dominate the spirit themselves, or it's like more of a one-sided deal, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do get what you mean there.
Paladins, obviously, it's more with their willpower, and I'm changing that. Like, they have 3 rules they can never break to themselves, because that actually is dependent on their willpower. And I want to do more shit with that, if you know what I mean. Also, martial classes, I'm putting SP in there, because I'm doing an MP system. I'm going to put an SP system in there. So, basically, marshals can actually have more battle prowess and abilities and things they could do. Sort of like spells, but with weapons. I cast gun. Oh, so I was
I'm just enjoying the spelling mistakes. It's just funny.
Oh, God. This is why you should never work for a dyslexic. Hold on. I'm trying to compare the spellings here. Oh, I'll put the I the wrong way around. No, I's before the C. S.
C-L-E-R-I-C-S.
C-L-E-R. Okay, my brain was right. There we go. Clerics! There we go. I don't know why I sung that. Clerics!
Don't worry, I've also noticed how badly you spelled character.
Shit. Alright, character sheet changes, obviously. Exhaustion, because I will be implementing the new 2024 rules, even though I haven't brought the book. I just like that exhaustion rule better than, you know.
Yeah, how is that Spanish?
This is like, are you just gonna get everyone on Twitch just to go, hey, pick on Vamp and these dyslexic ways?
No, but add a H before the U in exhaustion.
Sorry?
Add a H before the add an H-A before the U. Sorry.
H-A, okay.
Yeah.
Exhaustion. For fuck's sake. I hate silent letters. And see, because I say it how I think it sounds.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no revive. That doesn't say revival, does it? No revival spells. Right. I've just read that. I'm like,
no rivaling.
No rivaling. We cannot rival each other. There is no rival spells here. That's supposed to be revival. So that's R-E. I know it starts with R-E, so I don't know why I did that. Now I've got to put the rest of the spelling. R-E-V. I should do this for a charity stream. Just put Vamp in a spelling bee and see how much I fuck up. And I get more points for fucking it up than I do to get it right.
I've got the spelling for you. Just add an IV there.
IV. What? Where I'm at?
Yeah.
Revitalating. 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 Oh shit! I could have caught Sue. Revitalating. Revitalating. We need Nib here, man. She will fucking get a kick out of this, I tell you.
I mean, you could text her and see if she wants to join.
we got the Clovis later on, so. But I can imagine her giggling her fucking butt off on this. Oh god! So hold on, revitalating R-E-V-I
V-A-L.
There we go. Thank you. No,
you'd had it right before doing the change again. Then.
Yeah. No revival spells and Y. There we go. That makes more sense. Right, there we go. All right, and these are races that I'm planning to put in at the moment. There might be more, depending if people want to create like races, and I will prove it. Atlanteans, which is pretty much fish people. I know D&D have their own, but I think we could do something more fun with it. So, cyborgs, dragonoids, because dragonborns. It's basically Dragon Ball, but with rules changes. Because dragonoids and dragons are the same fucking thing, which means you get to transform to a fucking dragon. So, yeah. Yeah. What do you think about that? That's going to be a fun mechanic. And
that would be fun, yeah.
You can only do it once every 7 days. I've already homebrewed this, and it works really well, especially for boss fights. It actually works a lot better if you do that once every 7 days transformation thing. And you use your own HP instead of the creature's HP. So I have actually done all the balance checks on that. Because once you KO, you lose your form. So, so it's not like polymorph where you have another pool of HP. That's how I done it. So, but yeah. Demons. So tieflings are literally all demons. Demons, devils, you name it, that's what they are. So that means we get more ancestries. Hooray! Instead of just your usual ones. Goblins. We're getting goblins in there. We're getting Grim Reapers. One of my canon races. Mummies. Basically angel people. I tried to play on the word of Nephilim, but put Nephiliels, like Neanderthal sort of thing. So that's my own spelling. So if I think fuck it up, oh well. I say it was intentional. Rendos, which is my own race, they're coming in. Trolls are coming in because they have their own lore and shit in VTLS. Because there's going to be like sub races like diamond skin, stone skin. Basically, we look at minerals, and some of them can have magical properties, which would be quite fun. Werewolves, I've actually done something for this already. I need to show you that.
Okay.
Because actually, people are enjoying it at the moment. What I've given, because you get two sub races. You get the pureborns and the bitten ones. And the bitten ones are one that go berserk a little bit quicker. Half-breeds. I will be setting in rules how to make half-breeds. Which is because I don't like what the new D&D does, and the other D&D didn't really delve into it enough, but I did like Matt Mercer's idea of you take like 1 or 2 traits from each race, use a +2 for one, use +1 for another. Obviously, that's not, the +1s are not there anymore, so I don't know what, I'll either do that or do it on the feats, like with the new one. I'm still not decided on that yet. Yeah, just take a couple of features from each race and then pick a movement speed. And if they got an extra type movement speed, you could carry that maybe. And then we could do some balancing, like maybe half the speed of it. So say like if one of them has a flying speed, you could half that flying speed, which would be kind of cool. Okay. But anyway, like I say, but my brain's working on stuff, but we need to stuff like that. So half-breeds have their own rule set. Hold on. Something's calling me. Just give me a moment. What's going on, Black? Yeah, just pull and push the door. Every bloody payday. My wife goes on an Amazon shopping spree. I apologise for that, guys. My wife was on a shopping spree.
Enjoy the copious amounts of having to run into the door to grab Amazon packages.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, where were we at? Oh, yeah. And I'm probably going to wipe off mutants because I've already came up with a rule set for that. So... So yeah, I'm going to wipe that off and maybe make another race in there. Unless you want to make a race in there, Blam, for you. If there's a race you really want to do. One. Oh, is there any you got in mind that you really wanted in D&D, but it's not in there?
I've got a few. I'll definitely send them over.
Ooh.
Because I've still got to make a couple of them.
Ooh, okay, awesome. Classes. I've actually got to put classes in here, and I will be looking into other sources for the gunsman, because I know there's a few gunman classes out there, but I want to have a look and, you know, see what we could do. Because I did do like a very rough one, but I'm gonna kind of evolve that a little bit. Scientist as well. I want to make that a thing, which is, I think, would be quite fun. Rely more on
so you can play a smart person for once.
Me play a smart person.
I mean, if you pick scientist, you'd have to play a smart person.
Yeah, or you'd be like so insane, he's smart in his weird own way.
Just this dyslexic scientist. How do you spell H2O? H40. No vamp.
You know what? I might do that just to wind everybody up. Play up on my dyslexicness.
Damn it. Why did I do this? I did it to myself, if anything.
When you next DM, if that class is made, you know what I'm doing.
Yeah. I did this one to myself. I'm sorry to fucking Clovers as well, because they're gonna have to deal with this.
Oh, that means I can make a random table of chemical explosions if I make a chemist class, subclass.
Oh no.
Yes!
I'm gonna have to make you build. I'm gonna have to help you build those as well.
You're fucked.
I am. I did this to myself.
I could be changing subclass names or whatever, depending on what concepts, because I've only just come up like with rough concepts. So Artificer, Magi Coder, which is basically being a digital spellcaster, which I think would be quite a cool one. That's a modern day class, a subclass. If you do want to come up with other subclasses, feel free to. Barbarian, Path of the Tank Buster.
No, I'm just laughing at the Ranger one. It made me laugh instantly when I clocked it. SAS Ranger.
Yeah, because I think that'd be a suitable subclass for him, like the SAS.
Oh no, it just made me laugh because I wasn't expecting it.
It's fucking brilliant. Because it goes up
Also,
to
I love how you spelled circle wrong.
Oh shit! Yeah, I haven't come
The
up.
lice.
The lice of the roots. Yeah, they're like wood lice druids. They're friends of wood lice. Anyways, so I might redo that one because Lawkeeper, I know there's a similar class to that in D&D 5th edition, isn't there? If I remember correctly. There is some
this?
College of Lawkeeper I was going to make, but then I looked into it, it's like, fuck, there's already a similar class to my concept.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is annoying, so I have to come up with something else. College of Strippers. No, not doing that. No.
Too late, you gotta do now.
Well, you could make that subclass if you want. To be honest, it kind of suits the bard. No. I know what I'm gonna do. Because why? Because they say, right, with bards, it can be any kind of performance. And I've already wanted to make a chef with a cooking subclass for bard called Sacre Bleu. The College of Cooking. No. No, I know what I'm going to call it. And it's going to be such a fun reference. How do you spell Ramsey?
Is that how do you actually spell it?
Because if anyone knows who fucking Gordon Ramsay is, they'll know fucking what the College of Ramsay.
R-A-M-S-A-Y.
Oh, wow. I only got
A. Yeah.
Yeah, the College of Ramsay. That means we can boost up Vicious Mockery at level 3. But you have to say an expletive. Fuck it. That's going to be my comedy class, subclass. Fuck it. That's my baby now. So you get like cooking skills and you could be colourful with your language with that one. Obviously don't play this in public places. Yeah, Cleric Balance Domain, which is literally all about keeping the balance of the 4 realms. So that's going to be kind of cool. So think of it like the Sorcerer, like Avatar thing, but for clerics. So
hey, you nearly spelled cleric right this time.
Hey! I went Cleric. Like a celery. Fighter. Because why have they not done this? Fucking Dragoons. Because of the SP system, I can do the jump move now, which is like, why? It's a classic JRPG trope. Why have you not put this in there? It's a fucking move. I'm sorry, D&D. I don't mean to be angry at you.
No more than usual.
Circle of Roots. Again, I just couldn't think of anything, but if someone can make up something, you feel free to do it. Monk, Way of the 4 Realms. Again, instead of using elemental energy, you can use like Nightmarian, Dream, Hellish, and Dream, Heavenly, like sort of damage instead. I think that would be kind of cool. That'd be a bit of a cool concept, but using your key to do it. Paladin, Oath of Redemption. I thought that would be a good subclass.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, why? Why has no one done this? Again, like, I'm really surprised. Like, Like that is not there. Ranger SAS. Well, we know what that is. Yeah, you can say, put whatever your equivalent country is of SAS in. You could just but we call it SAS Ranger.
Other than one specific one.
Yeah, just apart from that one, let's not do that. No, I just realised what you just said. I was like, oh yeah, better not do that one. Better not. So here we go. Rogue Shadow Walker. I thought that one would be pretty cool. Like you can walk into the shadows and shank people, essentially. So it'd be it is another magical rogue class, but it will have its own like abilities and maybe its own spells. So I'm looking forward to doing that one. Sorcerer, because you can get them in because the immortals are pure energy. They cannot make children for each other, but they can do it for other races, if you know what I mean. So Demi Immortal, I thought that would be a really good sorcerer class. Which means you could choose an element and you could boost that damage for sorcery points. I was thinking like a concept like that and do some really cool shit with your element. So, yeah. There we go. Warlock, Pact of Shadows. Because why the fuck not? You got every other pact out there instead of the one that should be there. Pact of Shadows, motherfucker. Anyways, Wizard. School of Stanomancy, which means you could send people mad or mess with their fucking mind with it. So that's what that wizard's class is going to be all about.
I thought you noticed your own spelling mistake for a second then.
Yeah.
School.
Shabool.
You spelled school wrong. You swapped the H and the C around.
Because I'm thinking of the American spelling, aren't I?
No, it's not even the American spelling.
Is it? I thought that was.
No, they spell school the same way.
I won't look that up. Anyways, was it? Am I thinking of another word they spell differently? Anyways, doesn't matter. Feats, spells, skills. Guys, look, for martial classes, skills like spells, but for skills. I slash your fucking face in. Wide strike. We can do all sorts of fun shit now. Instead of just attacking. I know voters get somewhat that sort of thing, but it's just like, what about the barbarian? And I do feel like barbarians and other like martial classes don't get much in that way. And it really sucks. And so we're hoping skills would do that, and then you could pull some anime shit with it as well. So people could go nuts with that. Oh, and I've got rules for making your own skills and spells, which is like obviously the more crazy it is, the higher SP or MP it will cost. So
Sounds good.
Yeah. So that mechanically, that's what it should do. Okay. Obviously, games master kits, adventures in the VTLS world. It'd be giving our tips and advice as DMs. That's all it is to it. The learning mechanic, which I'm implementing, because I think there are some features that should be easily learnt. So, but yeah, that will be obviously over time thing. My own legendary items list. So we're looking at weapons like Excalibur, grass cutter in Chinese mythology. You think of it, you name it, we're going to try and throw it in there. If you have any suggestions of magical items in history and that, please let us know. And I'll put some obviously VTLS ones in there as well, and we'll put it in there. Magic items as well, new magic items, because there's modern day. I'm sure Blam's thinking of many modern day magic items you can use.
I'm thinking of a lot, yes.
Yeah.
I'm also impressed that you spelled bestiary right, but you didn't spell learning.
I copy and pasted bestiary, to be honest.
For fuck's sake. Of course you did.
That word I wasn't gonna be able to spell. Like that was like that knows I'm not gonna get that fucking
no,
right.
But at least if you spelled that one wrong, it makes sense compared to learning.
Yeah, I always get learning wrong.
I thought you'd have learned how to spell learning by now.
That was a really bad pun. If you had an inspiration point, I would have took that away from you. Yeah, but
L-E-A-R.
L-E-A-R. Let's get. There we go.
No.
What?
Lear.
That makes sense.
Well done, Vamp.
Do I get a cookie
You passed. You passed year 2.
Yay! Don't be dyslexic, folks.
Hey, you'll turn out like Vamp.
I haven't done too bad.
No, to be fair, it's just fun to take the piss out of you.
No, I haven't done too bad. Super's in the corner. Obviously, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I am putting out the full lineage of Nightmare Queens and Chins, Dream Kings and Kings, Heaven Dreams and Kings, and Hell Queens and Kings. Yes, I'm giving the full list and where they lived, when and where till, and when they lived and died. So you can thank me for that.
That'll be interesting to read.
Yeah. So obviously, you know, Boudica is obviously a Nightmare Queen, and she's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Because obviously, canonistically, because there's going to be mechanics in there. Obviously, I might leave like the Stone Age era blank because there's no recorded history, so you can make your own. You're going to have to end up dealing with every time you die, you go mad a little bit more until you get a child that hits the age of 5. Because it's a lineage thing. So the more you die, the more you go mad. And that's a fate worse than death. It's sort of like a inbuilt world mechanic, so people can't just stay in power forever. But yeah, heroes, people of interest, essentially. They're going to have their own stat blocks. The lineage of Gilgamesh. So yeah, every Gilgamesh, like from the 1st to the 5th or 6th. So yeah. 4, the Demi-Immortal. Selene and Poseidon with their tragic backstory. Hades and Persephone. Apollo and Aphrodite. Pan, King Arthur. Oh yeah, villains. I wondered where Zeus was, but I put Zeus in the villain category because he's a dick. Zeus is a dick. Pan. King Arthur, King Richard the Lionheart, and no, not the Sean Connery one that Dark Nova really wants me to do. Dracula, Vlad, and the 3 Britain ones. I think you know 2 of them already, which is Jasper and Gabriel. Van Helsing, Max Lighthall, because yes, he does become a hero after the events of the campaign Clover's Prey. And the Legendary 6, which is obviously, again, I'll put Jasper's name in, but I won't be putting his stats. So, unless I do his modern day stats, I might do that. Okay, so villains. Non, which you've already met in my books. Zeus, because he's a dick. Heracles, because fuck me, no one realizes how much of a murdering dickhole he is. I read it. Ares, Granyu. Yeah. Hera, because she's like a what do you call it? Fuck, there's an anime trope girl that kills for her boyfriend. A yandere. She was literally history's first yandere.
Also, I love how you've added an extra letter to both Ares and Hera.
Yeah.
Take out the I in Ares. In Ares.
There we go. And Hera?
And take out the Y in Hera.
There we go. Valadin Paphos, which is the Pope during the Crusade, during the last Crusade, because he is a villain. Cardinal Wolsey, which is the villain of the Tudor campaign. Geminio Kando, obviously you met him in the first book. Dracula Vlad, that's because it's in a different era Dracula, so like Victorian when he goes crazy because of depression. That basically like, yeah, depression, severe depression made him go crazy. Marcus Kane and MK2, even though they're one and the same, I'm doing different eras as well, so you guys can play them both.
To be fair, when you put Marcus Kane, my first thought was Gears of War.
Not that Marcus Kane, you silly Billy.
Also, you spelled Vlad wrong in Dracula.
Oh, other way round. Thank you.
VLAD, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I definitely need to download this software and fix a lot of spelling mistakes.
Yeah. This does have spell check on it. This is where I suffer the most. I'll see Silent Night. These are legends. So these are like high. I'm making them between like 20 to 25, maybe 30, dependent on the characters. There might be more I'll put in. So Silent Night, the mummy psychic, extremely powerful creature. And you don't know what alignment. Well, some of you might know the alignments. Callahan. You guys have seen him in the Four Leaf Clovers. Yes, he's in the book. So you get to play as Callahan. You can do Callahan in your own games. And the Wanderer. If you want a mega boss to fight that. Because there are instructions with him to say you're always keeping mysterious. His identity is always unknown. Because it will it'd be a big spoiler in the books. So, yeah. So, but you do get a stat block to fight him at least. So you could say survive or run away. Or you survive, what cost? But yeah, obviously index and all the artists, and I'm going to put collaborators here and their socials if they want to put it on there. So yeah, I will be doing all that. If you want to see the next page, Blam. So this is a preface. This is my letter to you all. For VTS fans and TTRPG fans alike. So I'm going to zoom in. Please mind spelling mistakes. I did try my best for this. I know I say that, but you probably still ripped the shit out of me anyway, so...
Yeah, like series. And people.
And right, we get to the sappy part, and it's ruined already. No, I'm joking.
It would just be easier if I just go through and edit stuff instead of doing it in stream, I'll be honest.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, we could set up a system with, like, when we make the new stuff, I can dictate and then you could just type it out.
Yeah, that would more than like... I can write 150 words a minute.
Fucking hell. Just don't put the ums and the r's as I do. Who are
from Vamp.
I'll read this all out to you in case any of you did not drop in and see this. As someone who self-published my own manga series, and for the people who read the story and the world that I built from nothing more than my mind is humbling. But now to make a TTRPG version of my world, so you can make your own tales within the world, is another thing altogether. I wanted to do this due to I DM for a little local store in Bexley called the Movie Shack, and my players have told me they love exploring my world. So why not share this with the world? Like I do with my manga series. It is strange where I started from the age of 13, me making concept art and timelines for the story, and now I wanted to turn it into a world fully explorable tabletop format. Hold on, let me scroll down. This has gone to show what passion of storytelling has been, as passion of storytelling does. It's been one of... I should put a full stop there, shouldn't I? Or a comma at least.
Yes.
Hey, I'm learning how to use commas. Hey, sorry. I'm taking a right piss out myself today.
And that was the first and only time Vamp ever learned how to use one.
Yeah. After that, I'd be like, how do you use a comma again? It's been one hell of a journey to get where I am now. This book will guide you through the world of Vamp the Lost Soul, the outside the story of Nikkei Maya from Vamp and his friends. This is not just a game, but your guide to the VTLS world and an outlet to tell your story from your favorite point of history. But give it a fantastical twist with challenges and dangers from the wilds of this world to the enemy within in your urban home. Even make your own events make your own set of events for your own canonicity. I need to reword that. Events for my manga series. This world is now yours to travel, fight, and face challenge hardships from bond and form bonds like no other. Now take up your gear and set forth and tell your stories within the VTLS world. What hidden truths will reveal to you and the players and DMs alike? Tell your story. And from me. And I will sign this, so do not worry. I will sign this and it'll be printed in, or because I'll be giving this out as a free PDF. And then if you guys request it enough, then I'll get it out as an actual book. But we are going to add an extra chapter there of Blam, you're going to love this because JP's going to do it for psychics as an actual subclass or class thing. I'm going to allow you guys to mess around with what I've created, and you can make your own like homebrew stuff. We're going to make a chapter of homebrew and suggestions. So if you don't want to pay like canonly, we can have some homebrew stuff and credit it to you guys and go, look, this is what some people made, some homebrew for funds, basically, for absolute funsies. Yeah, so like the aim of it is to get you guys getting creative, essentially. Page 10 is just a picture. For, I'm going to put the chapter title there. So save, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah. But I might just skip to the rules because a lot of it's like there's a lot of lore shit I threw in here. Obviously, a little note of Callahan. Beware of Callahan and scribble, scribble, scribble madness. Anyways, scribble, scribble. Can anyone say that along with me? Scribble, scribble madness. Anyways, the world of Vamp Losso is our world, but you have wondered how. Sorry, have you ever wondered how people came up with things like elves, dwarves, vampires, and monsters to places like Atlantis and Babylonia in our history and stories? Well, if I told you those truths, are truths to those tales and fairy tales. There are truths, sorry, to those tales and fairy tales. That's what I meant to say. But unlike those tales of fantastical places, people come in all shapes and sizes. Well, seeing is believing. This book is for game masters and players who wish to play in the setting of Vamp the Lost Soul in the same world as the manga series. You could play your campaign anytime in the VTLS world history from the Stone Age to the modern day in our world. In the future, if you wish to homebrew the shit out of it. So, what secret histories will you show to your players, or for the players? What hardships will you overcome, or will you fall into despair or madness? Because madness is a big theme. So whatever tale you wish to tell, a player all matters, you will have fun telling it. The book uses 5th edition mechanics from a few homebrew twists to help you enjoy, maybe take these ideas into your own world and games. This is where I've said I've given permission for this sort of shit. Instead of like, people go, don't destroy my precious homebrew. It's like, no, fuck it, go nuts with it, have fun with it. But yeah. So again, it's lore stuff. Like it just is talking about history and ages, blah blah blah, the 4 realms. I'm sure you don't want to go through this, Blam, do you? Do you want to get to the sweet stuff? The rules?
Yeah, let's get to the sweet stuff.
The sweet stuff. Yeah, like lots of lore dump essentially. And then this is where we. Oh yeah, this is to convert spell slots to MP. This is the MP system. Again, this is all just lore shit. Oh, here we go. So this is going to be interesting because this is the only lore that I'm going to throw at you, because this is why I've called it Magi instead of magic. Unlike most fantasy worlds, magic is viewed as a kind of science called Magi. The Rendos have combined most of their discoveries of science as Magi. As time went on, Magi is atoms which have a particular aura of an element that is all around us and in our bodies. Anyone or thing who has enough Magi potential can split these atoms and bend them to their will. They could take many forms, moan forms. Cast a spell around. Anyways.
If any of your characters was to do that, it would be fucking Captain Polka Dot.
Yeah. Forms, however, this. Sorry, I'm laughing too much. With such variety and methods, still elude us to this day. So, in other words, you can make up your own spellcasting style, essentially. So, this is why I've opened it up for freedom. Yeah. So, this strange phenomenon that allowed for quote unquote magic to happen, which is wonderful but yet very dangerous if the Magi atom is split incorrectly, like the atom bomb thing. Yeah, it basically this is how atom bombs are made. If split incorrectly, the power and the band of those who abuse it will fall to ill gain, or it could really hurt them. Albert Isaiah's learned this terrible mistake true with the atom bomb, which is his biggest regret. Yes, it is in the lore thing. And also history, so look it up. How to measure one's Magi potential. You go to a specialist to measure how how you go by MP system, which is and rarely go by the slot system. So you can go either way. You can swing both ways in this one. Go on, get your giggles. Get your giggles. Go on,
yeah,
bruv.
you're used to swinging both ways.
And this is how you convert MP to slots. Now, I know JP has a little problem with this one. Because you go, oh, well, it means you could cast 9th level spells like multiple times. But it's like, yeah, you could. But you run out of MP a lot quicker. Yeah, so this is how you convert. So, first level slots is 5 MP. Second is 10. Third is 50. I think you get the gist. It goes up by 5 for every slot.
Yeah.
Obviously, MP cost. Obviously, first levels are 5. I may raise them a little bit, dependent on the spell. Second 10, third 50. Again, you get the gist. But when you make custom spells, I'm going to do it in multiples of 5. So, for example, say like, if you want it instantaneous, you have to pay like maybe like 15 MP. So you go, done. Unless it's a cantrip. But cantrip's always free. So I should write that down actually. Yeah, you can still use a spell slot if you wish, but it will make it harder to make custom spells mechanic. So see the custom spells mechanic skills in chapter 4 for more details. See, I did the thing. I did the thing. I haven't done chapter 4 yet. However, the technique is called Magi. However, there is a technique. There is something really cool called Magi Limit Break, which is powerful but yet dangerous technique. When your MP hits 0, you can push yourself past your limit. So in other words, if you run out of spell slots or go 0, you can cast spells, but it'd be dangerous. However, this can be deadly, or many can bring great harm if used unwisely. So yeah, the trick of the spellcaster is not to be taken lightly. And here's the punishment table for it. So yeah. So is that? Do you like that so far?
Yeah, I do. It's definitely interesting.
So there's 4 levels of Magi Limit Break. Blue, which is the safest limit breaks, and the caster of our world use it to train up their Magi potential, which is true. Think of it like exercising their magic muscles. I thought I'd put that in there just for a quick giggle. So people go, wait, what? Yes, it is exactly like that, and you will get worn out doing it. Orange is fewer people, but used to rise your, again, potential even higher. It's kind of like, if you really want to push it, you can go yellow. Red and black are the most dangerous and literally only used for the most dire situations. Or if it's a last resort and they know they're going to die, basically black is, I'm going to nuke. Basically. Yeah, it's the nuclear option. This will happen right after you successfully cast a spell. And these are the few rules of the limit break, so you know. You can only limit break once your MP or spell slots are all spent. You can only gain up to 100 MP. That's extra if you train up. Or 5 lowest spell slots per campaign. So if you already got 4, you got up to 2, obviously, blah, blah, blah. All that fun stuff. Once you gain a nat 20 on blue and orange, you cannot gain any more MP or spell slots until you take 2 long rests. Again, so you don't abuse the fucking mechanic.
That's probably for the best there.
Yeah, I can imagine people just do that. It's like, I'm going to spend all day just like, don't Super Saiyan. It's fine. So they don't end up like getting like the max amount they can want within like one day of campaigning. Which classes can do magic limit break work with? Can anyone with spell slots? Yes, it is anyone with a spell slot. Anybody. Because all of it runs on magic. So, or magi in this world. So yes, Magi Limit Break works for every spellcaster. Which is fun. That's why I'm also going to change Warlocks a little bit to maybe give them a little boost on the spell slot side, on the MP side, because they'll be ones who get fucked by this the most.
Are you thinking about fucking some Warlocks, are you?
Well, you know, you got to like a good T3 Warlock, you know? Always horny. That was bad. That was painful. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just a bit.
That was painful. Yeah, so
You did that one to yourself as well.
I know. I cringed even when I said it, but it was worth it. When using, I mean, they could choose not to use it. Yeah, they could, and that's fine, JP. That's what I mean. But it's just with Warlocks, I've had a very frustrating thing because they're so cool in concept, but they have so few spell slots, even at higher levels. I've noticed they burn out quickly. If you get what I'm saying. I feel like, I don't know how you feel about this, man, but I think we need to either up the Warlock spell slots or just give them just a proper spell slot table in general. Just so, you know. But
it's not that they don't have a lot of spell slots, it's the fact they don't get a lot of spells.
Yeah, that as well, which sucks, I think. There should be some more slots, more spells for Warlocks, to be honest. Because they're such a cool concept, and why has no one done anything with them? But that's just my opinion.
It really depends with them if they're capable of doing a lot without spell slots, JP.
Yeah, it could be. But it's just more for balancing, really. And also, if we're going to do the Magi limit break, we might need them just I'm not going to give them like 20 more spell slots. It's just more of maybe like the monk does, like at the beginning of the monk, maybe like the first 10 levels of monk, I'm going to give a couple extra key points because I think I do feel really bad for monks because lower level monks are atrocious. I've done many monk builds and lower levels is painful. Lower level monks are painful.
But then you'd want to take out later level ones to replace with it, but otherwise they're just going to be way too broken, so there's no point changing the key points, otherwise you're just going to make a monk way too broken.
No, it just meant like at some point it will stagger for a couple of levels and then it rebalances, if you know what I mean. So level 10, I would say, is you don't gain any extra until it balances out with the current rules, if you know what I mean. I can't explain it. But yeah, it's just like the first few levels, they just need that little extra spice. I wouldn't raise any, say like, I don't know, level 10 would be a bit much. Probably like 7 or 5. I'd probably stop like, that's like, it goes back to like the normal amount, I would say. But yeah. But I do feel monks do get, but then with the SP system, you could do a lot of shit with that. That could balance that out, couldn't you? So maybe we don't even need to fuck with it after all. We could do some like Pacific monk abilities. But yeah, it's just, I feel like Warlocks only get like Eldritch Blast as well, which sucks as well. It's like, it's such a good spell.
The main thing that they use is Eldritch Blast. It's the only things you really see them use because it's the most effective.
Oh, it is, but it would be nice to get some variety for Warlocks, I think. Warlocks need variety. Because you could get so many patron ideas.
Life.
Yeah. Yeah, it's choose your patron waifu or husbandino. Or daddy.
We know what your husbando would be.
As all jokes aside. But yeah. Anyways, but that's just my feelings on it. Yeah, anyway, so let's get on with the consequences, because actually JP did help a little with this one, because he wanted me to be more harsh on my consequences, and JP got what he wanted. And I was like, yes, I could do it. Which is basically a lot more canon, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So blue, obviously, if you go up to 1 to 25, MP over, you go to blue. And if you get that one, you become paralyzed. Fail, you become stunned for a turn. Save, nothing happens. Obviously, nat 20, add 5 max MP. Obviously, you can only go up to 100 per campaign, so just, again, 2 days as well, so you can't abuse it. I know you people, you little metagamers out there. You won't give me and Blam headaches anytime soon.
How have you spelled orange, red, and black right, but not blue?
Because I always spelled blue wrong since I was little. There we go. Because I'm trying to be French and I'm not. No, I'm joking.
Bleu.
Bleu, la bleu. Anyways, jokes aside. Orange, if you go over to 26 to 50 MP, you will go into the orange slot. So orange is you get a Magi injury. On a fail, you get paralyzed. Save, you get stunned. And a nat 20, you add obviously 10 max because you're going a little bit more risque. Red. I will replace the Doom word, like maybe like Doom to die or something like that. But you basically red, you'll be like having a few weeks left till you go bye-bye. And that's if you spend 51 to 99, like mob 199. Sorry, that was bad. I apologize.
99 luft balloons.
Yeah, but not be funny. Mob 100 is a good fucking anime, so I'm glad I made that reference. So Nat 1, you get the Doom or whatever our equivalent to the Doom stat is. So we need to work with JP to rename it. So essentially, I would say you get like 2 weeks to live after you cast it. If you rolled a Nat 1. Magi injury, if on a fail, paralyzed on a save, stun on a Nat 20. Because red is fucking dangerous. And obviously, black, for those who want to be in the dramatic and go, I will sacrifice myself for the greater good. You just die. Straight out die after successful casting. Because that's like pushing...
Well, over and if you get a nat 20.
That uses... Yeah, doomed. Doomed for nat 20, which means you're basically got 2 weeks to live. Or maybe less. I might do less. Just because, you know, it's level black. I don't know. Nah, 2 weeks should be nice. I'll do 2 weeks. Here's the Magi injury table. So what happens? On a 1, you lose your ability to cast spells for 14 days. On a 2, you lose your ability to cast for 7 days. 3, you can only use verbal component spells for 2 days. Yes, I know, I'm being a dick. 4, you can only use somatic component spells for 2 days. 5, you can only use material component spells for 2 days. 6, you cannot use cantrips for 2 days. And I know there's a lot of good cantrips out there. Sorry, Warlocks.
Screw you, Warlock. No Eldritch Blast anymore.
No Eldritch Blast for 2 days. Because to be honest, I want to make the injuries actual injuries, if you know what I mean. So there's actual consequences for it. 7, you explode with Magi energy around 33. You take 3d6 force damage. And anyone within it would have to take that damage as well. Basically, you go boom. Magic backlash. Number 8, you take 3 levels of exhaustion and 4 unconscious. 9, you take 2 levels of exhaustion, and 10, you take 1 level of exhaustion. Is there anything you'd like to? Would you like to change, or?
I'd have to have a proper look when we've done more stuff.
Yeah. But what do you think of it so far?
I'm liking it, yeah.
Too mean? Not mean enough? Because
no, like, it's kind of at that right level.
That right level of meanness. Could you imagine if this comes out PDF? Everyone goes, well, actually, man, I think you're being a bit of a bastard. You dyslexic bastard. So, instead of like fat bastard out of Austin Powers, new villains will be called dyslexic bastard. And he will talk how he spells it as well. I eat because I'm lat, and I lat because I eat. It's a vicious cycle. No, sorry. Anyways. Yeah, and this one... Oh, you're going to like this. New damage types. Yeah, I've added new damage types. So that means more spells, more fun. Realm types: dream damage, heavily damage, hellfire damage, nightmare damage. I'm not even going to go through the descriptions. Natural types: so this can be magic or natural, because some things I don't really understand why D&D did some of them, put them on the same category. So you got air damage, which, I'm not being funny, have you ever felt a sound wave beating at your chest in a gig? Like, there are things called sound fucking cannons. This would hurt. Anyways, yeah, that's air damage. Blood damage. So you could do blood stuff and blood mage stuff. Instead of necromantic, you go, ha ha ha, I spear you with blood. Shanking. Heat damage. Because I do not agree that when you are in the desert, you don't take fire damage. No, you take heat damage. And exhaustion. That I think needed to change. I don't know how, if you guys feel about it, but hey-ho. Gravity damage, so you can do some gravity spells. Ground damage, obviously, like Geomages, or if you hit face first into the ground, hit the ground running to a brick wall. Anyways, ice damage. Instead of cold damage, ice is now its own element, and cold damage will be its own thing as well. So you can actually separate ice spells and spells that actually do cold damage. So yeah. Which I felt needed to be done. Light damage, because, you know, light magic and lasers, pew pew. Okay, Blab probably giggling in the background. Nature damage, that literally is like plants and shit, essentially.
Yeah.
Metallic damage, obviously that's like, I think that's self-explanatory. Like metal bending, or getting like shank with a big metallic bar. Shadow, which is going to be its own magical element. And water damage, because have you heard of hydro cannons? They fucking hurt.
Yep.
Here we go. Unnatural types as well. Fey, I did put Fey in there as a type of damage. Digital, Fey, laser, nuclear, madness, because it is an unnatural type of magic in this world. Plasma and spiritual. So now you could separate, like, because some of the spells in D&D, I do feel like it does more spiritual damage than necro damage, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you get to play with those sorts of spells now and go, ooh, this one should do spiritual damage, not necromantic damage. So, yeah, you get more different types, which means more resistances, more different types of creatures. You got, like, a lot more to play with when you create your own creatures. That's why I did it as well. Might add more elements later, or Blam, if you think of elements you want to add, feel free.
I'll definitely be able to think of a few.
Yeah. In addition to the other types of damage that everyone, except for psychic, and I have a soul element. Oh, here we go. This is the law mechanic as well. In addition to other types of damage, everyone has an aspect, except for psychics, have a soul element, which grants you both. Yes, you get premium bonds out of your soul element. Bonus, sorry, there we go. And that's us as in US. I don't know why that spelled that was that way. When you're casting that type of spell, alongside with your soul weapon and soul animal. In other words, if you equip yourself the right weapon, you do extra damage. Which I think, you know, rewards a bit more customizability. Instead of going, what's the most meta weapon? Greatsword. So that's why I did that. Give people a bit more freedom so they don't feel restricted to like all the strongest weapons in the game. Psychics and mutants. This is another obviously mechanic but important lore. Psychic mutants are recently recording stages of foundations showing themselves phenomenons to show themselves in the 1800s. No one knows how these have happened, or some say it's pollution of that era, or cause of strange mutations making mutants appear. Or maybe the planet has reached a threshold of humanoid population, like psychics. But these are all just theories. Again, sorry.
I knew that was coming as soon as you said a theory.
With some evidence of more research is needed to find out how they exactly happen. Obviously, this is just lore shit, so we'll skip over to the psychic mechanics, or the genetic mechanics, I call it, if you play after Victorian era while creating characters. So you might actually have fun with this. Too bad I didn't come up with this when we did the Victorian era game for Dark Nova's character. Oh, why are you slowing down? Oh no! No, wait for it to respond. It will open it.
Yeah, you've got the throbber going around.
It's the white screen of death. There we go. I'll close some pages. I think that's what it is. So why should audio do not save? I should have saved, actually. Oops.
Probably.
That's fine. So yeah, let's get to the meat and potatoes of the psychic mechanic. Now, I know me and JP disagree, but I have let JP be able to turn it into a class. but this is more if you want to play more accurate. Here we go. Psychic and Mutants roll. During character creation, when you pick your race class, if you're playing during the 1800s onwards, roll a 1d100. If you roll 100, your character becomes a psychic because they're very rare. But if you roll a 10 or lower, your character becomes a mutant. More on the mutant side later. So when you write your race down, put psychic or mutant on whatever you rolled next to your race you chose. So if you roll in between, you don't need to do that. Psychic rules. When a player becomes a psychic, they do not have a spirit animal or a spirit element, which means you lose access to becoming a spellcaster, but in return you gain psychic powers with a pool of psychic spells and psychic-like effects. Your psychic attack mod is Wisdom plus Proficiency, and spell DC is 8 plus Wisdom plus Proficiency. Your MP slots will be now known as Psychic Potential, so it'd be PP instead of MP. Make your jokes.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Nah, it's alright for now.
Oh, I'm surprised. And this is the Psychic level up sheet. So, yeah, so I've given JP the permission to fuck with this and turn this into a class. So, yeah, you got first level, you get Psychic Discipline. Obviously, I did it, so translated it to D&D, so you guys know what to do with it. Cantrips known free. First level psychic abilities 1. Obviously, second level you get Psychic Backlash, which is a downside. You will see what it does in a moment. Yeah, obviously nothing at third level because you don't get subclasses or anything. This is just straight out abilities. Fourth level you get +1 on Wisdom. Fifth level you get Psychic Overdrive. 6 you get Psychic Discipline feature. You get another +1 Wisdom at level 8. Level 10 you get Psychic Discipline feature. 12 you get a +1 Wisdom. Level 13 you get Psychic Fortitude. And then 14th level is the main one. It's the Psychic Discipline feature. The reason why I haven't put as much as the other stuff is because it's not a class. And if you're pairing this with a martial class, I did not want to OP it. So that, if you're wondering why, this is why I've done it. So you can still put your max points into strength in that, and just put like your third best roll into wisdom. So, hey, cool. Okay, so the first ability, Psychic Backlash. At second level, when you take either psychic damage or lose control of your emotions, you must take, and this is roleplay wise, so this is like trusting the player to do the right thing with their characters in a heightened state. And I mean like PTSD levels. You take a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, which is a high throw because you're low level. If you fail, anyone around you, yourself and 20 feet around you takes 1d6 psychic damage. Add another d6 psychic damage at 5th, 10th, and 15th level, because obviously as you grow more stronger, the backlash gets stronger. Roleplay advice. Between you and DM, make sure you know your character well enough to know what makes them lose control of their emotions. That is a tip. Please talk with your DM if you're using this, because obviously they need to know if they've got any like trauma, if I guess what I'm saying, or something that could really trigger the character, which is fair enough. Here we go. But don't stop me if you think there's something that needs to be changed, by the way. I don't mean just spellings, I mean rules-wise.
I think it'd be better if I get like full hands on and get more time to read and write stuff down to see about changes.
Yeah, fair
more
enough.
than anything.
Psychic Overdrive. At 5th level, before a long rest, you can use an action to push your mind to the mental limits. Adding an extra 1d4 psychic damage to add +2 to your spell DC for 5 minutes. Afterwards, you must make a psychic backlash check at DC 20. So yeah, it's very powerful, but high risk, high reward sort of thing. Psychic Fortitude. At level 13, your mind becomes a fortress and trained to psychic and arts enough to be -5 to your psychic backlash on DC checks. In other words, it'd be 10 instead of a 15. On wisdom and wisdom saving throws as well, because obviously psychic fortitude. You're also resistant to psychic damage. That's why I put fortitude a bit higher, just to make sure you guys don't abuse it basically. Psychic discipline at level 1, you could take on one of the 12 psychic disciplines. Oh yeah, by market, because that's the name. Market Fighter using the 12 Chinese zodiac's names to help psychics to control their power and to fine-tune themselves and not lose control as much. Sorry, I just got distracted there. You can add another psychic disciplinary at 6th, 10th, and 14th level, so you get 4 psychic disciplines overall. Horse travel. 3 times per long rest, you can use your mind to push yourself so fast you could teleport up to 10 feet without using movement. At 5th, 10th, and 15th level, you can add extra 5 feet. So you can just go, basically. Yeah, psychic teleport. Rat hidden. Once per long rest, you can send psychic waves, like psychic washes. You bath people in psychic energy. Here, get clean. In psychic waves. At least I'm taking the piss out myself as well. In about 100-foot radius, you can trick people minds like you're not even there. A +10 to your stealth rolls. Lasts up to 1 hour. At 5th, 10th, and 15th level, you can add 1 winning creature within 5 feet of you to get the bonus of 2. So I thought that was pretty fun. It's pretty much. Yeah. It's pretty much. What's the spell that does that as well, but better?
Which one?
Rangers have got it.
I don't remember.
I know.
Off the top of my head.
I know Rangers have definitely got it. Rabbit speed. Once per long rest, you can speed yourself up to yourself and 1 winning creature to create a higher body metabolism. To push oneself to double movement speed for 1 round of combat. At 5th, 10th, and 15th level, you can add 1 extra use per long rest. So basically, you could give someone the zoomies for a turn. Dog, empathy, telepath. Spend a spell slot /5 MP or PP to put -5 to any saving throws against detect thoughts, calm emotions if the target is unwilling. Yeah, kind of cool that one. Chicken flight. This is a Jackie Chan reference. If you get this, I'm gonna applaud you. Chicken flight. You can use your psychic powers to make yourself fly up to 15 feet. At 5th, 10th, and 15th level, you can add an extra 10 feet. If you cast a spell, like a telekinesis spell as well, you spend a spell slot and add an extra target as a bonus action. So you could basically use this as telekinesis as well in D&D. So,
all
right. Tiger hunt. Once per long rest, you can use your action to use your psychic powers to track a target creature within 60 feet of you. For 10 minutes, you can make any attack add extra 1d6 psychic damage. At 5th, 10th, and 15th level, you can add an extra creature. It's basically like Hunter's Mark, but it gets better. You can do multiple targets, and you can track them. Ox defense. As a reaction, you can spend a spell slot to add +1 to your AC when attacked by a physical or spell attack. This will last for 1 minute. At 5th, 10th, and 15th level, you can add an extra +1 to your AC. You could basically be a tanky psychic. And you wonder why I let you choose 4. Monkey reflex. As a bonus action, you could once per long rest, you can add 5 to any dex saving throw in your next minute. 5th, 10th, and 11th, it adds an extra use. Because I know there's a lot of dex saving throws, so I think Monkey would be great for that. Snake, control / illusion. Spend a spell slot /5 MP to -5 any saving throw against the spells that have a charm effect or perception checks spell against the illusion type spell if the target's unwilling. So you could go, fuck you, no. Pig drain. Any successful attack you make, you can spend a spell slot or /5 MP to add 5 temporary hit points to yourself. This lasts for 1 minute. Sheep heal. When you use an action, you spend a spell slot or 5 MP to heal 1d4 to yourself or an ally within 25th. At 5th, 10th, and 15th level, add an extra 1d4. Dragon Offensive. I think people will probably pick this one up the most. As a reaction, you can spend spell slot or 5 MP to make a melee attack as a range attack up to 30 feet. This adds 1d4 psychic damage plus normal weapon damage to your attack if your attack's successful. Again, at 5th, 10th, and 15th level, you can add an extra 1d4. And yeah, I've got spell list here, and I've got all the canon D&D ones at the moment for psychic flavoring. But if you want, you could add like your own psychic themed spells or madness spells, and you can add it to the spell list.
Interesting.
So, what do you think about that?
It's definitely going to be fun to work around for sure with some of those.
Oh yeah, I thought so, and that's why I've only allowed 4 psychic disciplines, because you can have them all at once. Boy, that's going to be broken as fuck. But yeah, that's why I put the limit to 4. I think it's like 4, 3. I think I put, haven't I? Let me check the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you get 4 psychic disciplines. So there you go. Is there anything you would think of changing, or do you just want to look through it?
It'd be easier if I just get to look through. Yeah.
Okay. Now the mutants part, the fun part. So you basically get to mutate essentially if you roll 10 or lower on your D100 during character creation.
Thank God.
No, but some of them are they're not punishments. It's like extra little things.
I know it's definitely going to be fun.
Mutation roll table. Obviously, if you roll 10 or lower from Victorian era onwards, you must roll a 1d12 to see what mutation you get. And bonuses you get, tables show mutation what you get. Now, this I might change, because some of it, I'm just like, maybe. So, animal mutation, survival proficiency, extra limb, extra attack. Why the fuck not? Third eye, +1 wisdom. Computer brain, +1 intelligence. That is a mutation. Mimic, performance proficiency. Hard skin, +2 to AC. Gills, water breathing. Super speed, +10 to movement. Extra muscle, +1 strength. Shapeshift, you get the shape changer feat. So essentially, you can just shapeshift like a shapeshifter. It's kind of cool. Camo skill, stealth proficiency. And trusting scent. So basically, you put out, like Mr. Negative out of Jessica Jones when he puts out pheromones. Yeah. That's kind of how it works. So you get like +1 to your charisma because it's like, oh, that's a nice spell.
Sorry, hang on. Mr. Negative is the Spider-Man villain.
No, who's the one? David Tennant played him.
The Purple Man.
The Purple Man. I get them two mixed up.
Mr. Negative, I just pictured an Asian talking to Jessica Jones. I was like, wait, hang on, wrong way round.
Wrong way round. Thank you. Thank you.
Or Kilgrave, as he's otherwise known.
Yeah, but if you do want to think up more mutations or change up some mutation stuff, let me know.
Yep.
But yeah, I just thought that would be fun, because then, yeah, whatever. Or maybe we could put like extra bits to each one. You never know. Like a third leg or something. You go wonky, wonky, wonky. Anyway, so.
Oh, so a male one could have 4 legs.
I knew where you were going with that. Anyways, what's the next page? Obviously we've got history and ages. Obviously that's like more lore shit. More lore. Basically, but oh yeah, birth class. Look, I've done a whole table here for you guys. What races and what classes were probably born in what ages. Aren't I nice? Yeah, and any bracket means like when the races died out. So before the Stone Age, 32 million years ago, backwards. Dwarves, elves, ghosts, grim reapers, nymphs, titans. Titans died out in the Bronze Age. Rendos, they were born before, obviously. The Stone Age, Cyclops, Dark Elves, Dragonoids, Demons, Giants died out in the 1900s. Sorry? Did you say something, Blab?
No.
Oh, I thought you said something. Goblins, gnomes, humans, orcs, trolls, and zombies. Because fucking humans. We know whose fault that is. The Bronze Age, where actually a lot of the races were born, like Greek times, essentially, and stuff like that. We got Atlanteans, Babylonians, birdfolk. I put like birdfolk in brackets. Centaurs, fairies. Did I put goblins twice? I did put goblins twice. I'm going to delete that.
You did?
Yes, I put goblins twice. Halflings, half-breeds. Half-breeds were a lot more common because a lot more races became a lot around. Oh, it was hobgoblins. That's why. Because hobgoblins are subspecies in the world. There we go. Hobgoblins, kobolds, immortals, minotaurs, mummies, nephiliels, angelfolk, satyrs, werenoids. So basically, you can pick your werebeast. And wild things, beast folk, because that's where the wild things are. No. No, I
got it. Just, yeah.
Anyways, oh no, that was cringe. Iron Age, Goliath, lizard folk, Nagas, yes, snake folk. So anything reptilian, essentially. Only Eastern demons, because they're their own thing. Turtles, yes, I put like the turtles there because I've checked up like what are in Creative Commons for D&D. Just making sure, you know, I don't get copyright hit. I'll probably just turn it to like reptilian folk. I might just put it the same. Trolls, Reborns, which is Soulbound Undead, Vampires and Yeti, Classical Age, Soulforge, Machines with Souls. So instead of calling Warforged, they're Soulforge. So sort of the same thing.
Nice.
Wizardmans and Witchmaids, which are actually wizards and witches, which have their own races. So that's going to be a fun thing. Medieval era, abominations, beings like Frankenstein, etc. So they actually have their own categorization of race. Oozonoids, which is like beings with ooze-like and liquid-like bodies. So you can play plasmanoids in here for funsies, if you wish. Early modern era, 1500 to... so we got masconoids, which are shapeshifters. Phase shifters, living beings with that can either teleport or make their bodies go ghost-like. So, yeah, races like that, essentially. Because there's something strange and they don't look good. So who you going to call?
Ghostbusters. God damn it.
Yeah. Awesome.
You will do that as well.
I love it. I love it. Modern era, which is like mutants, cyborgs, 1800s. Just to make sure people don't go, oh, I get to create a cyborg in the past. It's like, no, 1800s was the first cyborg built. And you may have had a little hint what happened with a certain character at the end of the other bit, which actually was canon. But made by early is it MI6? Yeah, MI6. So yeah. Nim's gonna be like, I fucking do it. All right, go on in. Psychics. Obviously, I'll put that as a race thing. Dragonoids. What? Diginoids. Oh, that Diginoids are a race. Yeah, I made Diginoids an absolute thing. Androids and mod zombies, 1940s. Because mod zombies will get their own thing. And obviously you got weapons in each era. And obviously I've written a list. I've written a whole fucking list of what weapons were made in what eras. If you want to add more weapons, let me know. So Stone Age, club, great club, spear, slingshot, short bow, hand axe, net, and hide armor. Literally, I was researching the absolute shit out of this. Not kidding. Bronze Age, short swords, daggers, longbows, shields, halberds, darts. Yeah, you can tell I've done a lot of research. Quarterstaffs, javelins, sickles, battle axe, trident, longbow, blowgun, light hammer, whip, leather armor, padded armor, and studded armor. And then obviously Iron Age, you got like the long sword, the great sword, stuff like that. Classical Age, obviously it gets a little less. Then we're gonna close that. Close that. Save. Right. Now I think this is where like we gotta wait for Blam to come back, because this is the this is like the meat and potatoes of the thing. Like meat and potatoes of this mechanics part before we get into lore. Sorry, just drinking water. So yeah, this is like all the weapons. So you got like the hybrid weapon, which I will put a hybrid weapon mechanic. I might just put it in the extra rules bit. Yeah, so you got like I did all the Japanese swords. All of the fucking Japanese swords. So thank me, please. Yeah, like Wasasaki, Katana, Nasamaki, and the Nagatana, which is like the long ass fucking samurai sword, like the very long busted thing. Scythe I've added now as a actual weapon, 2d8 slashing, hand claw 1d4 slashing, and light finesse. Firearm weapons, musket 2d6 piercing, range 80 to 140 feet, hand musket, which I think is called a flintlock. But I didn't want to risk it, so I just called it musket, and musket. All of them had the slow reloading. Why have I got hand musket twice? Hold on, let me have a look. There's definitely, I've done something here, and I can't remember what this weapon was supposed to be. Oh fuck. So what would be named the Tudor Age? You had the blunderbuss. That's it. It was the fucking blunderbuss, I believe. If I got the age wrong, please let me know. Blunderbuss. I forgot. I didn't put the. I think the blunderbuss was around. Let me just. This is now where I have to do now research again. I'm like, right. Vamp's got to do research, so Vamp's sorry about this. Give me 1 second. When was blunderbuss made in classic era? '16th century, which is the classic. Yeah, that's the classic era. That is definitely classic era. So yeah, that is meant to be the blunderbuss. Because I was like, there was definitely a shotgun I put in here. You know, like your brain goes, I know I put a bloody shotgun in here because I made sure I put a bloody shotgun in here. Hit it with a bloody shotgun. Fight until the war's won. I don't know what's going on here. I've lost my chat. But yeah, obviously I had to double check my research. I was like, I know there's something I should do, but yeah. But no, blunderbuss was the one. Which does 2d10. Yeah, spread. I should have read that and clocked on straight away. That was the blunderbuss. But my silly little brain didn't clock. And yes, I have done some guess weights, so don't worry, they will change. Once we do a bit more research. This is just to get the mechanics in at the moment. So we got industrial age weapons, which would have rifles, revolvers. I did put relover. Sorry, Nim. Sorry to disappoint if you're watching. Shotguns, which surprisingly, those shotguns were made. The double barrel ones. Or normal shotgun. Oh yeah, sorry. That is the normal shotgun. Oh, Bam. What the fuck is wrong with me today? Oh, this is going to be a fun D&D session. my remaining brain cells are dying on me. I'm just going to have a check if there's any art. There's no art, so that's fine. We can just keep going. So, yeah. So, we have, obviously, modern-day firearms, and there are a lot more, because I'm surprised at the amount of fucking firearms modern weapons have. I thought Victorian era weapons were bad enough. But the modern era, there is so fucking many. And I had to literally categorize everything. Just go, right, this is Uzi. This is just straight out Uzi. Then you can say whatever flavor Uzi you want. So I had to like put things into families and just go, right. So I don't need to make anything for that. I just put it under this family. Just to keep things simple. Simples. What am I doing? Yeah, so pistols have like 1d6 piercing. You've got tactical rifles, shotguns, flamethrower, basically war crime. Just put war crime. just put war crime next to it.
Yes, the Flammenwaffe. War crimes.
Yeah, war crimes. You got to the meat and potatoes now, like guns, right? Do you know how much research I had to do to make
potatoes go into a Victorian breakfast?
No, fuck off. I had to literally research like different types, like make sure there's not other types of bladed weapons other than the D&D ones and the ones I found. Like the amount of types of katanas. Do you know there's like about 4 or 5 types?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Wakasaki is like the little knife one that obviously you use to disembowel yourself, or you dishonor yourself or whatever. I think I remember. I had to read this up. Katana, everyone knows what the katana is. The Nagamaki is the one that's like medium-sized one. And then you got the Naga one, which is like a huge fucking samurai sword. They're fucking big. Scythe, I put for anime shit. Hand scythe as well. Hand claws, I've done as well. So you can make your ninja man with claw hands now. So, hope you're all happy now. Here we go. Classic age weapons. You'll be surprised, actually, blunderbuss was invented during the classic era, not Victorian. Well, I'll let you know that. Yeah, I looked it up. It was like 16th century it was made in. So that's classic era. Yeah, so I got musket 2d6, hand musket 2d4, blunderbuss 2d10. I made them quite powerful, but they can misfire because they were the first prototype firearms. So you could like lose your arm or something when it blows up because the way you load it. Trust me, like the way you had to load these guns are very dangerous. You would have to put like the gunpowder in manually and just use a pipe and hope it doesn't sputter and go or use too much. History's fun when you read up stuff on this. That's why I made the misfire really high on them. Yeah, so that's classic age. And then you got industrial weapons. Some of them quite surprising, actually. Rifles and revolvers and shotguns and double barrels, not surprising, to be honest. They were the only firearms made in that era. And I'm not going to go through different ones. We'll just categorize them as one thing, because otherwise that would be too many weapons. Too many fucking weapons. Especially modern era weapons. Do you know how much I have to rifle through and go, which one are the exceptions to that rule? Like the revolver.
Yeah.
You know, it was a headache. Pistols, tactical rifles, tactical shotgun, war crime. We'll just call it war crime because that's what it is. Rocket launcher, yeah, 2d8 explosive, range 100 to 125 to 100 250, explosive round, 2-handed kickback, misfire 20. Yeah, there are some because bazookas can blow up. Trust me. Sniper rifle as well. Machine gun. Silence pistols. Submachine guns, which I found out Uzi is part of that family, and I'm not putting the Uzi in there. You could just say it's a submachine gun Uzi type. There you go. Because the grenade launcher and minigun, which does 2d6 piercing, but it has rapid fire. Which means you could roll 4 dice as you fire 1 shot, and depends how many that hit. That's how much damage you do. So potentially, if you hit with all of them, you could do 8d6 d6 piercing damage with a rapid fire gun. Yeah, rapid. That's why I put like rapid fire as a feature, because it's like, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Again, if you want to think more types of weapons, but we're not going to go through like every individual submachine gun, because otherwise we're just going to have a headache. And the misfire mechanic. If you roll a 1, your ammo gets jammed. Trigger lock. Dud ammo. Overheated. Strong recoil. Exploding barrel. I love that one. It's one of my favorites. You take like 1d8 exploding damage if your barrel explodes. Your gun falls apart, which I actually have heard this happening. I was looking into this. I was like, oh, I want to do that. Yeah, your firearm falls apart. Takes 1 day to repair. Because it's just literally just falling apart. Exploding gun. You take 2d8 exploding damage, and that firearm is unrepairable. Boom, gun gone. Lose a limb. Do you like the misfire mechanic?
Yes, I do.
So the misfire, just to explain what it does, if you roll below a certain roll, I might do a little lower for this minigun. But yeah, if you roll lower than the actual number altogether, that's when a misfire happens. So, for example, if you roll below 18, what weapons is? Grenade launcher misfires. So you could go boom. But yeah, funsies. And I believe that's our weapons page. Is there any weapons you would like to add or any types?
There is a couple, yeah, but I will
we'll
let you know of them.
And that means I have to make like a bigger table for everything. That's why I left the bottom blank. I'm guessing they're modern age, I'm guessing. Or is it like more in the past?
There's a mix.
A mixed bag of everything. I tried to cover as many types of weapons as possible and just go, no, because that's the short sword family. Seriously, it took me hours, Blam, to do research on that. And just go, is there any special features that would like entitle it as its own weapon? And I had to say no a lot of time. Like there was like the like the Roman sword. It's pretty much a short sword, and that's all it is.
Yeah.
Sorry, Roman fans, but it is the truth. Like if you are creating a TTRPG, you gotta keep it. You want to add more, but you don't want to go, oh, it's the exact same thing, just flavor. You could just say my short sword is a Roman sword. That's what I let my players do, or reflavor it. So, flavor, motherfuckers. That's the important thing. And now we're on to the blank bit. Now, if I get my chapter pages correctly, and we haven't got much time anyways, because I literally just slammed through all of that. And I need to draw a map of Babel, I think. Save. But yeah. Haha, I have a machine gun. Yeah, so basically, I waited for you to come back because we were like going through the guns and the extra swords. But yeah. I added the weeb shit for the weebs. Are you happy now? I'm a weeb, so you should be happy. Be happy, weeb. Could you imagine me just being like a tsundere? Be happy, weeb. It's not like I care or anything. I don't know, what page are we on? 2319. So we need to copy that. And now we're on page 20. And people go, why have you only done like 19 pages? Like, trust me, making this, you'll be surprised how much goes into it. Because even if you base it, especially if you base it on something, the amount of fucking research you need to do alone just to create certain things to make sure it's lore accurate to you, it is unreal.
Oh god, yeah, it would be. Yeah.
I think you've done something like this, haven't you? Once not made your own game, but homebrewed some shit.
Yeah, I've homebrewed a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so, like, if you had to copy something from, like, a mythology in that, Like, sometimes you don't get the information you need straight away, which is really fucking annoying. Like, the amount of times you must have bumped into that, you had to dig and make sure it's not a wiki article, because people can change wiki articles and stuff like that.
Oh god, yeah, they really can.
Yeah, it's like the amount of digging you need to do. It's like I say, the amount of weapons I dug through, and I just went, no, that's a pistol. Like, I was tempted. I was this close to adding the Desert Eagle as its own thing. And I was like, but is it really... You know what I mean? It's just a more fancier revolver, isn't it? With more power.
No.
It's not like... I didn't mean like 6 barrels. I meant like how powerful it is.
It's more like a sniper.
Yeah. Maybe it should be its own category then. Maybe. We might add it, but someone will have to present a really good fucking argument for that gun. Which, to be honest, you have presented actually a good argument so far. And I'm like, I'm now considering it. So, history and... So, we've done psychic and mutants. We've done races and oddities. So, page 20, finally. Is it page 20? Yeah, page 20. So, right. I guess we're about to do the Immortals and... Which, by the way, I do need to add an image on here. Yay, we get to do a page today, guys, somewhat. So, how are we going to do this, Blam? Do I just type it out, or do you want me to dictate to you as I put the image in? What would you like to do?
Would probably be better if you dictate.
Dictate. All right, so... Okay, the Immortal Realms War. This started near, I would say... 100 years before end of the Greek era.
Hang on, let me get something to type in.
Yeah, we'll flavor it up in a minute, but if I give you the bullet points, then we could put the like fancier wordings and how it actually happened and stuff like that.
Oh. Hang on. My mouse is being a bit funky.
FunkyMouse.com. Right, so now I've got to choose an image from my back catalogue of VTLS concept art. God, I got a lot. And like, this is not like the only concept art. I've got like loads in my OneDrive as well. I think because we've already used this image, I don't like that. Maybe I should reuse this. Or should I use Ares?
I'm not sure.
Use Ares. Fuck it, we're using Ares. I will say we use Ares, so fuck it, we use Ares. Bam says we use Ares, so tough shit. By the way, Clovis, if you do want to bounce on, feel free now. By the way. Just let me know when you're ready, Blam, as well.
Yeah, it's just taking a second to load.
Yeah. What are you using? Word doc?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is probably use the image like this here. You get to see me do some formatting magic, people. Because formatting for this is way more fucking different than actually formatting for this. I'm not kidding you. Way more fucking different. Okay, there we go. And then delete. There we go. Look at that piece of formatting. Select, deselect. So get the rubber. And then just rub out a few things just so we can just get rid of. That's it. And then what we want to do... So I've got... Oh, where are my pens? My pens have disappeared. Oh no. I just used the knead rubber because that's what I normally use anyways.
Well, I'm ready.
You're ready to rumble?
Yep.
Okay, give me like 1 second. Oh, hold on.
1.
2. How rude. So what have you put at the moment before I forget?
Nothing. I didn't hear what you said a minute ago.
So essentially, the Immortal Realm War happened about 100 years before the end of the Greek Empire. I think that's what we're going to call it, or would you call it by its age, like ancient Greek or whatever?
I'll put the Greek Empire for now. I can change it if need be.
Yeah, change it if need be. Sorry, just tell me when you're ready, because I don't want to go too fast. My brain just stopped for a second. Give me one moment. It all started. Zeus, the Thunder Immortal, perceived himself as a god and decided to make war with the four realms to claim his title as a god of this world. He recruited many immortals, but Hades refused.
Sorry, my brain stopped working after you said he declared himself a god.
Yeah. So Zeus, just so I explain to people who are watching, Zeus is an immortal. So he's not a god in the VTS world. He's more of a pure embodiment of the element. If you watch 4D Close during the Victorian era, you would know. Just so you guys can just go, oh, so that's why Vamp's doing what he's doing. So do not worry. So essentially, Zeus, in his arrogance, declared himself a god, believing himself that he should be the rightful ruler of the world in general, and all of its spiritual and physical manifestations in the world. He made war, or declared war, I should say, on the kings and queens of the four realms, recruiting many immortal, except for Hades and Persephone, who and Poseidon.
Right, for a second.
Stay gone. Am I going too fast?
No, it's just me typing.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll take it as slow as you want. I know, Vamp should go horny jail.
Stephanie and Hades. Alright, go on.
Selene, Poseidon, didn't want
Selene.
no part. Selene, goddess of the moon.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was all of them, because they didn't want no part in Zeus's arrogance.
All right.
With the four realms, and with Hades and Persephone, and Poseidon and Selene, they did try their best to put a stop to to Zeus's nonsense in the war. However, it escalated for a war that lasted for 100 years.
All right, stop there for a second.
Yeah. There we go. Save that. Sorry, guys. I'm just letting Blam catch up.
It's more, I'm trying to also make it sound a little wordier and
yeah, a bit more flair to it.
Yeah.
Would you like the names of the realms and kings of the realms that took part in the war? Like who were
we could do that later for now. Just get a line down before you've got to start getting ready for the clovers.
Yeah. So obviously the war lasted for 100 years during the Greek era. As it escalated, more lives were being lost as the realm rulers, and obviously with the help with the other immortals that refused the war, were trying to prevent, but with failure. But one day, tragedy struck, where Selene and Poseidon got in between the fighting of Boudica and Zeus, and they were slain by Zeus and Boudica in the crossfire of their fight. Friends to both sides, they decided to make the treaty called the Ten Commandments.
Stop that for a second.
Yeah. Yes, that is a biblical reference, by the way. Too small it seems, motherfuckers.
There we are.
Right, where are you at?
I've just finished the Ten Commandments part that you said.
Yeah, so the Ten Commandments are a treaty of non-aggression to recognize the realm rulers as obviously the true, not really rulers of the world. It's like more caretakers of the earth, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But Zeus has always resented them, even into the modern day. Which will lead into the immortal arc.
Oh yeah.
Right, where you at?
I would just finish writing about the commandments part and the.
Yeah. I will probably, what I'll do is I'll get my notes up on the commandments and I'll send them to you, or what they are.
Yeah. Although I think for now, just because I just heard one of the.
Yeah, Clover's appeared. A wild Clover appeared.
A wild Clover has appeared indeed.
I will copy and paste this over to you, Vamp, so you can see what I've written so far, see if there's anything.
Yeah. We were making juicy lore bits. The Immortal Realm Wars. That
I think you'll see how I've changed some of your wording around instantly.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I was only giving you like the major bullet points, and then we can dig into like the meat and potatoes later on. But yeah, how you been, Clover, by the way?
Good.
Yeah.
Busy.
Ooh, what have you been? Oh, obviously work. I was going to say, like, what have you been doing? I'm like, oh yeah, you're working. my brain had a blonde moment, Clover. I apologize.
Yeah, I mean, work. I also didn't really do much the last, didn't do much the past 2 weeks, but before that, obviously, I've been busy with.
Oh, so yeah, you've been
with my hurdy-gurdy escapades.
Oh yeah, you showed me that, and I love it. Have you ever heard of the hurdy-gurdy?
Like, no.
You need to see it. It's a fantastic piece of instrument. Clover, could you post it on the general chat of the Lost Soul chat? Oh, and we got a Zell. A wild Zell appeared.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm going to show you not any hurdy-gurdy. I'm going to be showing you my hurdy-gurdy.
The hurdy-gurdy. That's right. You heard what I said. The hurdy-gurdy. The one and only.
I'm pretty sure there's more hurdy-gurdies. There's also a lot, like, more expensive hurdy-gurdies than I have.
Yeah, but it's your one.
Yeah.
It is. That's why it's the hurdy-gurdy. The one hurdy-gurdy to rule them all. The one to bind them. I'm sorry, I had to do a Lord of the Rings reference. It was there. I needed to. One hurdy-gurdy to bind them, to play the tune.
Oh. There you go. I put it in general chat.
There we go. Yeah, have a look.
I will have a look now.
It's such a fucking brilliant thing, and I love it.
That is amazing.
I know, right? I know. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just copy and pasting some bits just so I can then, when I paste it, it will go into that format instead of mixing it up.
There are a few spelling errors, I will say, like, because of typing quick, I made a couple little spelling mistakes.
It happens.
Yeah. Blam took the piss out of me, Clover. Tell him off.
The difference between mine and yours, you spelt blue wrong.
Ice is dyslexic. That is
Should I like remind everybody of the Mufasa tit?
No! No! Not you, Clover! Don't betray me! No!
Mufasa tit is with you always.
Stand by me. Anyways, there we go.
It's fine, I make a lot of dumb typos, and I don't have an excuse.
Hey, at least you didn't do Klaus Oldenburg buggering in college. That was the worst I fucking did. So, I was supposed to put burgering, but put buggering instead.
Well, I couldn't once, for the life of me, not remember how to spell cuisine on an English exam.
Cuisine? That is a hard word, though.
Yeah.
And it turned into cousin instead. So I was like, oh, you should totally try your foreign cousin.
Get the banjos out, folks.
Because I couldn't for the life of me spell it in that moment.
So you are the menu, your cousin's also your... and your... we do not encourage hillbilly behaviors here, but we indeed find it hilarious.
I mean, I am a Crusader Kings player.
Well, that explains everything.
That's just fucking epic. We'll just wait for, what's it, Kairos now?
Yeah.
I think. And then we'll go on a little short break to get our teas and that. Guys.
I'm gonna need some fucking heresy.
Did you say fucking heresy on this chat?
Yes, heresy.
Brother!
I agree. Coffee is just so much better.
Even in death, I shall burn heresy.
So fetch me the kettle.
Listen, we already established, like, I'm here to show everybody what not to do, but
yeah,
also
sure.
I did fall asleep after work, so...
Oh, God. Yeah. Alright, get...
Yeah, I had, like, 4 hours of sleep.
Oh, God. Why? Why did you do that to yourself, Clover?
Because I was working on a character until, like, 2 a.m.
Oh, God. What character were you working on? Like, art-wise or D&D-wise?
It is a character for a game called Demon the Fallen, where you play a fallen angel. Listen.
Is that like a TTRPG or a
Yeah, it's a lesser known game by White Wolf.
I might have to ask for details. I like to know about new games.
Obviously there's like a lot of like a bit like iffy parts because I don't know, I guess religious references, but
Hold on. Blab, I'm keeping your tag here. Because I'm gonna do one thing. Yeah, you ready?
I'm scared now.
Spell checked by Discord. I won't put Discord. I'm not going to get people to stalk you.
Thanks.
can I point out that is it meant to spell Realm War, or is it meant to be like Realm War?
Realm. I think that was on me again.
That was me.
Oh, okay.
I put the title there, and I was literally, because I couldn't copy and paste without getting the old format there. I think it's actually is it R-E-A-L-M? Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
R-E-A-L-M, yeah. Realm.
Yay! I corrected myself. Can I have a cookie?
No.
Yes.
Yes! What kind of cookie?
The chocolate chip?
Fuck yeah.
I thought you wanted 3 chalky biscuits.
No, we don't go into that here. Oh, God. But yeah, we were doing some law shit. I was walking Blam through all the mechanics I've put in there and fun stuff, like psychics and Magi Overdrive and stuff like... Sorry, Limit Break. where you can actually go beyond and kill yourself in the process if you wish. But yeah. But anyways, I'll tell you what, we'll probably take a short break until Storm gets here. Because he hasn't said anything back at us. Is he said anything on chat, Clover? Because I wasn't on there.
No, he has not.
Okay, guys, we're going to take a short break. I'm going to turn all the mics off, and then we'll be right back. Silence this. Silence this. Okay, and then we're going to close this. Blam, you're right. It's still here. I'm going to ask this. Oh, hold on. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for a little bit of the wait. We were just trying to set up. So Storm might not be with us today because he's probably not feeling well. So we will wish him. We wish him good health. But if he does appear, he does. So today we are having a guest to play with us. It was last minute. We've got Bland playing with us.
Yeah, so last minute, I just had to make an entire character sheet real quick.
To be honest, I know you got backups upon backups.
I do, but I don't have it for roll 20.
It's fine, don't worry. You can use D Beyond and then we'll work out the kinks afterwards, so don't worry.
Oh, it'd be a physical character sheet on my laptop.
Oh,
I don't use D&D Beyond.
Awesome. That's all I gotta say.
I prefer to make my own.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm probably gonna stop using D&D Beyond myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why spend 20 minutes trying to find what I need when I can just look at my character sheet on my computer and find it in less than 2 minutes?
Especially when certain controversies appeared.
Yeah.
Your box is like overlapping other characters. I need to draw you a little bit. I need to draw you a dude.
Dude, I feel like a little stick man.
I'm really tempted, but hold on. Let me.
So called this character Henry.
Oh, that's the thing.
Also, is it like Husk of Angel's color palette?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much. It's Husker Angel's color palette. I will correct all this, guys. Do not worry. I will correct this at the next stream. I just need to, because I did ask for your Discord like image link things, because obviously I need to restart it all, because I'm not sure. I think I told Nim this. Like literally, I had to reinstall Prism and it lost all my setup. So I had to redo it all.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. Yeah, you're level 10, by the way.
Yeah, I've updated that.
Yeah. I'm literally making your name smaller, so I can kind of overlap you guys a little bit better. I'm so sorry. I will
yes, I am now Clover.
I'm kind of like, there we go. We'll just like this, make you guys a teensy bit smaller.
Honestly, playing Clover is not that hard. She's not that deep of a character.
I mean, I'm playing my Tabaxi that I created a long time ago and literally got to use in one session.
Oh, here we go. We get to use him again.
Yeah.
Just, be like a very generic, like, sweetheart wants to help everybody, but add some mushroom zombies to the mix and, an absent father.
Yes. Let's make The Last of Us a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally what she does. She makes Last of Us zombies.
Oh god, that's brilliant. Anyways.
And she thinks it's fine, because she's never been taught otherwise.
Last time, on Four Leaf Clovers, you guys saved a deep gnome little girl. Luckily, after a thorough conversation and scarring the father for life in the possibilities of reincarnation and multiverse fuckery that could come with it. Insert anime title. That time I got reincarnated as blank here. After rescuing her, you brought her back to her father, reuniting her. Understandably, the father probably never wants to see you again after the grim conversations you guys had.
I'm just saying, if your daughter had died, I could have reincarnated her.
Insert a reincarnation anime music theme here. Eventually, you did make yourself to Kabdar. You followed a young dwarven girl, which I believe I did actually finally give you her name last session. I'm trying to look for
Yeah, because we did finally ask last session.
You've been with her for what? 4 or 5, and you finally asked for her name. Which I think it was Liliana, wasn't it? I can't remember her name exactly. I've forgotten her name because I'm going through my notes and I can't find it.
Then that's her name now.
Yeah, we'll call it Liliana. Liliana.
In next session, it'll be Lisa or something mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote it down. Dwarf wizard. Obviously, talking to her parents, she was so nervous, bless her, about speaking up for herself for the first time. Cleverly used a saying that was long since forgotten in the family tree, with one of them maybe being a wizard, a sorcerer. You never know what he was. All you know is there was a spellcaster in the family a long time ago. Where all rivers meet, I believe it was the saying, which was very well done.
As rivers divide, they'll always become one in the end.
Yeah, that was it. All rivers become one in the end. That was it. You then finally, well, not convinced as such, but convinced Liliana to finally confess her feelings of wanting to be more of a wizard than a warrior. The parents were actually relieved for her to say this due to her struggles with her, obviously, sword lessons, on the condition, obviously, that she obviously learned some basic skills with the sword, so she could defend herself before sending her to Strixhaven.
Oh my god, yes!
Yeah, so you're sending her to Harry Potter D&D. You brought up your mother's name, Clover, and they seemed to recognize it and said, "We need to talk."
Mm-hmm.
Where we last left off. And Clover, you may have a few questions, I'm guessing, that you thought about in your head since the last session.
I'm gonna pretend I do, yes. But Clover has a lot of questions.
Clover has too many questions.
As you know, she's kind of like, because the way it was said, we need to talk, is like this. That's what you say to somebody when you're trying to break up. Like, it seems a bit serious, you know?
Yeah. It's not you, it's me. No, oh, God. But, yes, they said we need to talk. The air grows tense. The realization on you that your mother may have traveled outside of her hometown, maybe met these individuals, maybe even, she might even been an adventurer once. Questions well through your mind, Clover, of what should I ask? What knowledge do I need to know? Do they know anything maybe about the current events? I'll leave it to you, Clover.
So she kind of like tilts her head a little. It's like, what do we need to talk about?
Sighs and looks at you. Looks at your whole party, not in a dismissive sense, until they lock eyes with another individual of your group.
It's Thorn, isn't it?
Yeah. They sigh and look to each other, the mother and father, and go, "The plan was you shouldn't come back. We had arrangements to smuggle you out without the notice of certain individuals in your home. But you have returned. I guess you now have questions." The mother says, dark expression.
You were involved, and I left to find out more about who my dad was. What's all of that supposed to mean?
They look at each other again, and they look like they're contemplating their words very carefully. And they look at you. "We cannot reveal everything. However, it was to keep you safe. It was to keep you out of the clutches of a certain individual. We do not know the name of this. We all know people working in the shadows at your home to create something twisted of your what once was your home."
Yeah, and that's why I'm back.
And they look at each other again. "We were hoping you didn't even receive the news. How did you get it?"
evil people that we have dealt with revealed it to me. That my mother was in danger.
They sighed. Of course they did. We were hoping they never find you. We even hoped you find your father. Would you like to make an insight check, Clover, or anyone who is in that vicinity?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I am in that area.
No, you are in the town, so we will get to you in a moment.
Actual 20, baby!
For 29 in total as well.
Jesus Christ.
Right! Clover! This is going to reveal something too early, but there you go. You've done the natural, so you deserve it. So could you please jump over to the general chat, Clover, temporarily, so I can tell you something without anyone else knowing?
Okay.
Here we go. Whispers. Whispers. No, all jokes aside. So, Clover, you look into their eyes. Every time they mention your father, they dart towards Thorn. And it's like, you were not the only one that's not supposed to come back. Like, this was all to protect the pair of you from something much darker. And that's all I'm going to say for you nat 20.
Look, Double D, move.
Oh my god! We all knew it was the case, but we've got confirmation now, boys!
It's canon, people!
Okay.
I'll jump back into the chat now. There you go.
So, Clover, as their eyes kind of dart back to Thorn,
Yeah.
Clover will turn around to face him, and then turn back to them and just look at them knowingly.
Okay.
And just look at them and say, like, you should better tell us everything you know.
The mother keeps the father quiet because he's always a bit of a big mouth out of the group. And what's it you think you know? You obviously carry on from the insight check. She's definitely trying to protect you from something. It's something she's very worried about.
I know that this isn't just about me, but also about Thorn.
They look at each other. They sigh. Your mother said you're always a bit of a smart cookie. What would you like to know? We'll try to provide you the best information we can. Since you're back, there's nothing we can do now.
Look, I'm a lot stronger than when I left.
We understand this, but there are some forces that even the strongest people can't comprehend. We are just trying to protect you. And Fall. I guess you wish to know that first before we get into the meat and potatoes of the problem. Black, you are in Kavdar. What are you doing and why are you there?
Restocking on some health potions and getting my mace fixed up, I guess.
Yeah, you do meet, you know, because the Dwarven Smiths are one of the best there.
Yeah.
You hear obviously the chattering. The marketplace is getting busier. Are you from this world or an off-worlder?
Are tabaxis in your world?
Oh, this is the D&D world, so yes. For now.
Yes, then. I'm from this world.
For some strange reason, as you go shopping and you get your mace fixed, I'll give you a couple of health potions to start off with, since we're pretty far along. You feel
Okay.
a thread tugging from you towards the fancy noble building in the top left corner of the map. What do you do?
I'm going to investigate it then, the tug, to see what I can tell from it.
You follow it, and it seems like nobody else can see it. It's the golden thread. As you approach the manor itself, you see a hooded younger person in a cloak. You see a childish smile before they make another magical door in front of that one and disappear through it. Would you like to walk through it? The door itself. The girl's disappeared.
Yeah, I'm going to follow the child Ramona Flowers.
You go up to the door. It is unlocked. There seems to be a conversation going on. And that's where we return to you, Clover. Would you like to ask any questions about maybe how they met?
I think the most pressing thing on Clover's mind right now is she kind of crosses her arms, and she's incredibly perceptive as she just looks at her and looks to Thorn, looks back at them, and just says, "You glanced over at him every time you mentioned my father."
Thorn's face drops like the penny has dropped. And he now looks worried. Because there is something he remembers. And the parents look at each other. We might as well. Yes, Thorn is your father, Chloe. However, it was a chance encounter. When we were adventuring together with your mother in the wider world, we met your father, lone cabin in the woods, in a nearby town. Shut up, Nova.
I didn't say anything.
You giggled, and I read your mind. He was alone there, and there was a grave. Apparently, his past wife, a long-lived elf that passed away 50 years ago. Her name was Tatiana. And they raised many orphans together. However, before she died, her request was for him to see the world, but he never left out of a sense of loyalty. Your mother actually was the one that convinced him to come adventuring with them. And over time, they found out about his curse, who he really was, and the nickname that the townspeople coined for him every time he was nearby. Wolf. As time went on, you came back to the Underdark with him. You spent a lot of time together. They fell in love. They had you. There is a coin to his curse. That once you have a child, that hag will come and claim you. Thorn promised himself never to have his own children, despite how desperately he needed it. So to protect you, he decided to die twice to forget about you and the mother, and will send him out into the world. Eventually, you grew up. One certain person has moved on that we dare say not his name, because we're not fully convinced it's him yet. He then sent you out to find your father, hopefully to stay with him and to be safe. Because the blood of the immortal is what needed for a certain kind of ritual. A certain kind of ritual that could set Gundadar loose onto the world. that can release chaos and hunger and devour the world. We're sorry we hid this from you, but we had to do it. Born with the pain in his heart, had to sacrifice his memories of you two because that's what he held most cherished at the time. To protect you both. We do believe this hag that cursed him all those many, many, many years ago. We don't know if it's thousands or tens of thousands. We know Thorn has lived for a very long time. Oh dear. That's not good, Robin. But we hope you understand why we did this. Why we had to do this.
Hiding, it seems to only have both of us led both of us back here.
We didn't account for them to come after you outside the Underdark. We were hoping maybe they would forget. Maybe wait for a little longer. For maybe another chance at it. At their sick ritual. We didn't know they'd grown desperate. Maybe another hand is guiding it. Your thoughts turn to Callahan, Clover.
Yeah, Clover she sort of like bites her lip and she just says like, there's more to this than just that.
We feared as much. Things have escalated quite severe recently. As you know, the borders had to be shut. So, that is because of the escalation. The followers of Gundadar, the ones that are nestled between your... How can I put it? No, don't you steal my tea. Nestled in your town. Because you used to follow another god. I think deep down you know what that is, Clover.
She just kind of starts kind of like from under like her armor, kind of starts playing with that little necklace that her mother gave her.
They smile as they see it glow. You might be the one then. We were hoping it wouldn't be the thing, but...
The one?
See, the followers of that goddess in particular, or we call a forgotten goddess, since everyone has forgotten her name. You have...
Clover just kind of looks a little bit confused at that revelation. Everyone's forgotten her?
Yes, and we do believe there is manipulation involved, either magical or maybe something weirder.
I haven't.
And that is strange. But yes, everyone thinks Gundadar was always their god. Slowly but surely throughout the years, even before you were born, each one of us forgotten who that goddess was, one by one. But they do say, at the darkest hour, their champion shall come. Maybe you are that champion. Maybe it's a sick draw of fate. We are sorry, Clover.
So you mean to tell me that not only is my home in danger by some all-devouring god, the multiverse is crumbling, but also that now I'm some sort of chosen champion of Elistrai?
They don't recognize the name, but they look at each other. Maybe. But there is a trial to be had, but that's been long lost. To prove that. Blam, you're listening to everything on this. What do you think about this?
It's interesting for sure, but I can't fully tell what's going on, as I've not heard of most of this stuff before.
Yeah. What's your passive perception, Clover? You got ridiculous passive perception.
It's not that high. It's a 28.
It's not that high. It's a 28. Sure.
Yeah, it's up to 30. It's not that high.
It's not a 30 yet.
I'm sorry, I'm clipping that. It's not that high.
28.
Listen, I may or may not have given Clover expertise in perception, and she does have the +5 from observant.
I mean, to be fair, I have mastery in stealth somehow.
As you, with your 28 passive perception, because I don't think no matter, unless like actually, just in case, are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes, I will try to be stealthy for this.
Right, it's the key word here. I like we're all giggling over this because we know.
Okay, so I just about beat the passive perception.
29.
I got a 29, yeah.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
That's a 19 on the die, by the way.
I was going to say, you might have spotted him, but I don't think you spot him now. You just kind of...
No, Clover doesn't spot him. Nobody spots him.
Well, I am behind a door, to be fair.
Yeah, I feel like if Clover doesn't spot someone, nobody will spot them.
Hey Sam, how you been? Yeah, so... The parents of that dwarf look at you and go, so what do you plan to do now?
I was going to return to my home and see what I can do to help.
Especially if there's a bigger player involved. It might be best for you to prepare first.
Prepare how?
Maybe get some potions. It will be dangerous. Because once you return, I think other things will start setting in motion, especially with Fall being there as well.
I think the hag already knows we're back.
She's already... They can't look at each other.
Look, Double D! More followers and subscribers for the tinkle!
Follow.
Don't forget to join Discord, Double D!
They look at each other once again. Yes, I think it is time that you might best prepare. And she kind of pull out a satchel, hoping the day would never come. There are 3 supreme healing potions. He gives them to you.
What kind of fight have you planned for us, sir?
Oh god.
The scroll of a revivify as well.
Oh god. We're screwed.
Do we have anybody who can cast that apart from me?
I'm a wizard.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Monks can also do it.
Okay. She looks at you. I wish you luck in your endeavor. Just beware of the town priest. He may not be as he seems. That's who we suspect. If there is a bigger player at play, you guys know, but you can't talk about the multiverse.
Yeah.
You then have a thought to yourself. Who's got a high intelligence score?
I think Zell.
I'm a +4, 18.
And Clover has a +2.
Yeah, I'm going to say Zell has probably put this together. Even though Callahan might be working for the Black Dragon, quote unquote, you got a feeling he might have his own agenda.
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
hang on. Fucking goddamn! Sorry, my alarm went off from the pills, and thought I'd stop the alarm quick enough, but no.
Thank you, Darth Weasel 35 for the follow, by the way. I love that name.
Hello.
Darth Weasel.
That is my lovely wife.
Hello. Darth Weasel 25. I want to hear the Star Wars tune. It's just a weasel with a Darth Vader mask crawling along the floor. Anyways. My brain lost where I was.
Callahan.
Callahan, thank you. Yes, your thoughts, Zell, turn to Callahan, but you got a feeling he's not following her orders completely, and maybe he's doing his own plans, his own implications. Because it doesn't sound like the objectives he's trying to do and the objectives that the Black Dragon's trying to do
I can't.
one and the same. Yeah. Because the dragon wants to destroy it all. Callahan seems to want to spread something. Whatever that thing is. Who is more dangerous?
That is the question, isn't it? I'd say both equally as dangerous in their own way.
Maybe it might be even worth ally with one of them. Your thought thinks back to try and manipulate the situation in favour, but with these key players on board, that might not be an easy task. Maybe you might need to talk to a certain kobold once you come back. Get some advice.
Oh, yes, could do.
Right. There you go, a little thread there for the next season. A little tug of the thread. The dwarven mum and dad look at you and go, is there anything else we can try to provide you before we leave? We could do some papers to let you get out of here without any issue and come back. But with the
I think that'll help.
Give us a key. Go on.
I appreciate any help, and I think we might need a day. As she kind of turns back and looks at Thorn kind of questioningly.
Yeah. We understand. We'll get the necessary papers to get permission for the king. We'll try and give you a pseudonym, so see, you being a drow and all, there might think it might be more problems, no offense. The king's been very nervous of the situation, so please understand where he's coming from.
Half drow, but I understand.
They nod. With that out of the way, you can spend the night here if you wish. Loki, no, Loki's run on my computer screen. Loki cat.
You think we would appreciate that?
Nod. Would you like to
Wait,
stay
didn't
there?
we have a zombie on a leash?
He's outside at the moment.
Yeah.
that reminds me, Blam. You see a zombie on the leash tied up to the like a dog.
And he kind of looks like, very much like the Last of Us zombie.
Typical shit.
Oh, Blam's like, alright.
They want to remind everybody that Clover is the good character in this party.
Yeah.
You just make zombies for fun.
Zombies are bad people. It's like Dexter, you only kill the bad people.
Yeah.
Yeah, she only kills the bad people, and their souls have moved on. They're just reanimated by fungus.
Yeah.
Clover was the base of the butch all along.
Blam. Knowing
Yes.
the seriousness of the situation of what was spoken between the two of them, apart from the whole Callahan thing, because that's in Zell's head, you know that thread of fate probably drawed you there for some reason. Do you want to burst in, or do you want to carry on keeping an eye on the situation?
No, I'm going to try and stealth in again.
Make me a stealth roll. I'm going to see if you can beat Clover's passive perception of 28. Not that.
What doesn't that 20 sound?
What?
I wish I was joking. My dice are amazing at times.
Yeah, Yeah. Clover, could you make me a perception check? I got a feeling we're not going to get anything. We're not going to get Paul Blam introduced at this rate.
Nah, that's really bad. That's 17.
Shall I see if I can perceive him?
Go on then. Try to beat natural 20.
I mean, if you don't, I have something.
Yeah. You don't see anything. You just... Your door opens, but no one sees what's coming in. You thought it's just maybe a draft through the tunnels. You never know. You do sneak in, and you kind of stalk into the corners of the room in the shadows to not be seen. What do you do now, Blab?
I'm gonna try and... Well, actually, no, I can climb up the walls because I've got cat claws.
Oh my god!
He's gonna rip the curtains and be a cat person.
Yes. And then I'm gonna... where's the door, by the way?
So the door was behind you. You kind of came in, gone towards where they're obviously at the dining room. And you kind of entered the dining room. So just trying to think of... You got the big fireplace behind the mum and dad. You got like walls of pictures and another door to... And then where you came from was the door to... Sorry, I've got a picture in it in my mind. I tried to describe it. If you're looking down, it's the lower wall, because obviously you came through the front door. So you're there. So there is like things to climb up on.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna climb up and then try and make my way over to Clover.
Yeah, you kind of
Like the people I can see.
Yeah, climb up the wall, and you're kind of like at the moment upside down, right above them, because the hall's quite big and tall, but nobody has seen you yet.
And I'm gonna... how high up is it?
I would say 50 feet. Quite tall.
Okay, so I would actually only take 5 feet of damage from that. I'm gonna just drop in front of them.
Yeah. Just ragdoll.
What the fuck?
Fucking ragdoll him. You see them land. You see the mother and father about to draw their swords at like you two about to draw. And Blam, introduce.
I'm gonna slowly stand up a little dazed and looking directly at Clover. Shit, where's my character name?
I think Pussifer?
No, you know what? I'm changing the name because Pelorian is not easy to say.
Pelorian, that's perfect. I'm sorry.
Now it's staying as Pelorian, so you can feel bad about that pun.
It's a good pun. I'm proud of that pun. Paul would have thought of that. So go on. Introduce yourself. Or describe yourself.
I'm a small tabaxi with typical tabby cat fur and bright blue eyes, looking towards Clover. Please don't hurt me. I'm Pelorian. I felt a tug and came towards the door. That sounds wrong, but I just was curious about what was happening. You know, curiosity in a cat.
Did you see any threads?
Yes, I did see one.
And Clover just kind of looks at you and just kind of tilts her head and kind of tries to get a read on you.
Yeah, okay.
And
Insight.
yeah, unless you want to let me just have that so we can get them into the group. I can roll insight.
You want to do that?
It's a 12. It's not good, but it's not bad. It's not a nat 1.
Right, I'm going to say, Blab, if you're convincing or you're trying to see, roll one or the other secretly and then tell me what the roll is. Message me what you actually are rolling so I know what you're doing.
Yep, 1 second, that is the wrong thing.
Secret rolls for the win.
I've got to stop using that dice because it just feels unfair.
Yeah. I can touch one of your dice if you want, if you made it.
No. That's my DM set that I was using, and it just loves giving me good rolls at times.
I only ever roll good when I am a DM and trying to kill my players. Okay, no, that's a lie. I rolled a nat 20 on that really important insight and got an early reveal.
Yeah. Very
But
Yeah, I sent you the thing, by the way.
granted, we all knew it.
You kind of
Oh,
all
yeah.
knew it. It
We
was
all knew
obvious.
it.
There was a moment involved, but that's fine. That's fine. You're going to be like, Clover's mom going to be like, oh, and you're going to be like, we know.
Yeah, we know.
Well, we could have done them all though, with all the potential dads.
What was your insight? Okay, so you rolled a 17 either way, which I'm not going to reveal. Yeah, he seems to be straight up.
Clover just kind of, studies you for a moment. Then just kind of nods and says, "It's gonna sound weird, but I believe you."
How do you react?
Sorry, pardon?
She said Clover thinks she absolutely believes you.
Well, that's good. I'm still sorry for just quite literally dropping in, but I just wanted to honestly understand what was happening and see why I got pulled by a golden thread.
That's not really my home, so I think the people you should apologize to are just motions to the dwarf couple behind you.
And the daughter looks really embarrassed because she forgot to lock the door behind her. So the mum's at the moment lecturing her daughter about, what have I told you about locking the door behind you? Yeah, so, and the father just looks at him and goes, if you're with this group, we'll allow it, but please announce yourself in future. Looks at you with a perfect look. No, sorry, too many puns. Too many puns. I told you about locking the door behind you is how you get adventurous. This is how you get adventurous. Yes, Death Weasel. Yeah, so he looks at you and goes, next time, announce yourself and knock on the door. We welcome guests, but next time we're going to have to keep an eye on you because you did sneak in after. Looking at your...
Well, you should be more... you should look around more.
Right, so another chaotic, crazy person in the party.
Great.
Well, she is chaotic neutral, so yes.
Yeah. He just sighs and knows the nature of Tabaxi's all too well and go, all right. And Fawn goes, well, that was a perfect reply. Fawn likes to make dad jokes. He's trying to break the tension, and you can see him sort of, especially with your high roll on Insight, Clover, he looks very worried about the implications of this fact now.
Yeah.
Obviously. So what do you do, guys? Do you want to go and get your rest, or do you want to go somewhere private for a conversation with your new ally?
I mean, Clover would kind of turn to the backseat and would be like, how much did you hear?
A lot, but I'm also not entirely aware of everything, so let's just say I only learned about 10%.
Over?
Alright, what 10% were those?
Well, I did learn that you or someone are related to something that I quite didn't remember.
Fawn put his hands up. I'm a dad.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. I didn't hear that part.
Well, you're not a very curious cat, aren't you?
Well, not my fault your daughter didn't drag me here quicker.
What?
How was I supposed to drag you here?
Well, your friend didn't show up until a bit later.
Friend looks at you, Clover.
I'm confused.
He got led by a thread of freight. Obviously, you didn't see this. It was a little girl in a robe. It was probably one of the fates.
Oh, I mean, Clover doesn't know that, so she'll be like,
know.
my friend?
Yes.
I don't know who you're talking about.
There was like this little girl wearing a weird outfit. She kind of directed me to the door.
Oh, that, probably... I think that was fate leading you here.
Oh, well, that's interesting. I've never met Fate before.
I
Can you
have.
just
Actually, let's
get on my way?
Yeah. And Clover's like, I have. There's multiple, actually.
Well, even still, I've never met one.
Well, anyways, Fawn just goes, Fate? There's actually someone called, and there's 3 of them. It's just like, you see Fawn's mind just goes, like, blown.
Well... Wait, how much did we tell Thorn?
Didn't tell him that much.
I mean, considering you're my... father... I don't know what I expected trying to find you, but this wasn't it. I mean, not that, like, I just thought it would be different circumstances.
Trust me, I'm much as shocked as you are. A lot to think about.
How about we find somewhere to speak and then we can fill you in?
Nods. And you guys do find somewhere private. You are left to retire to your chambers. You all probably, I would say for sake of brevity, you meet up in one of the bed chambers that you have been given for the night. So you could all have your conversation with each other. To get to know, obviously, Bam's character. Because he hasn't said his name yet.
I did.
Oh, he did?
Oh, yes.
In character, I mean, sorry.
I did.
Oh, he did,
You
sorry.
did.
Sorry, my bad. Hand down. And you just see Vazel, Sel and Blam. You notice there is a bit of a tension. Not in, I wouldn't say in an angry way, but in there's so many fucking questions unanswered around here. Fawn looks at you. Because and sees some similarities in you and him and goes, I should have saw this coming. Should have known why this place drew me in. I was a fool not to think of it.
Well, I mean, you did lose your memories of us.
I wouldn't do that on purpose unless I absolutely had to. I apologize for everything I put you through.
From the sound of it, you did have to.
He sighed.
I always thought you were some adventurer who just kind of left.
Yes, I wouldn't. That's not within my nature. If I knew you, I would have stayed, but obviously dire circumstances called for these sorts of actions. He looks guilty, Clover. Being not there for you growing up. Wanted to be by your side.
Oh my god!
You are his first child. His, well, not adopted one. Like,
yeah. She just kind of like slowly like kind of walks over to Thorn and just kind of like would a bit awkwardly kind of like try and hug him to like reassure him. It's like
He kind of gives you like a fatherly side hug back. Smiles and ruffles your hair a little bit. Well, you do have my untamable hair. Try to sort of not let the mood sort of go sour.
Listen, Mom did raise me well, and she did teach me about the stars, so there's that. And, you know, I wondered where you were, but... And I mean, I would have loved to have had you there, but it's not like I had a bad childhood, and obviously the circumstances...
It's fine. We'll get our answers once we get there. I have a feeling.
Clover nods.
And for all it's worth, zombies and all. I am.
Look, you did know about the zombie thing.
Yes. I wanted to ask how you did that, and apparently it's part of your culture? Kind of says questioningly.
Yes, it is. I mean, I guess you did forget about Mom too, but Mom is even better at this than I am.
I could believe it. She must have been quite the woman to rekindle my heart once again. He just gives you a...
She is. She is. Just wait until you meet her again.
Maybe I could get to know you both again once this is all over. Then we could be...
I'd like that.
Smiles. Ruffles your hair once again. Like,
You know, the hair's not getting any better if you keep doing that.
I think the wild hair will suit you. He just chuckles to himself.
Clover just kinda...
God.
Clover just kinda like tries to fix her hair with her hands.
Just like... Oh god. You know, like, when you got to backseat a groom, I just got me just like... Let me groom you.
Oh my god.
No, joke. That was a joke. Yeah, you see...
So...
So go on.
No, I'm sorry, you go on.
Anyways, so what is our next action? He looks at you all, including the new addition to the group.
I think we should keep going to meet my mother, maybe prepare, but unfortunately the person who has all of our funds isn't here right now. And by our funds, it's really mostly his funds, but he gives me some if I ask nicely.
Let's hope he doesn't add interest. He jokes.
I mean, I'd hope not. I don't have money.
Just chuckles. What do you think you two would be doing about this? Or do we have questions that we need to ask each other?
No. I mean, if everything's okay with you guys.
To be honest, I do have a feeling you guys know more than you let on about who, maybe what other players they mentioned. But they could not speak it because they don't know yet.
Clover just kind of looks over at Cell and just kind of quietly says, "Do you think we should tell them both?"
Suppose so. If they're getting into it, they might need to know.
I mean, obviously one of the Fates led, sorry, what was the Tabaxi's name again?
Pelorian.
Pelorian. Obviously one of the Fates led Pelorian here, and if the Fates trust them, then we should trust them.
But yeah, that's. And if they're going to get involved, they're going to be in danger anyway, so might as well know what's at stake.
Sorry, Darth Wizard said something really funny. Milk for the cornflakes.
I love her so much.
Now I can't get it out of my head. It's just a picture of corn that said the chicken on the cornflakes packet. Now I just can't get that image out of my head. You Corn goes. So there are other players involved in this.
Well, there's this weird dragon lady that we've encountered. And then there's also this bloke that we encountered, Tool Galahad.
And he was the one who told me that I should make sure and see if my mother is safe. So it wasn't one of the cult of Gondor that I know of, unless he is involved in that.
Just to remind you, because I think he did actually tell you this information, he's trying to start off an experiment with a hive mind with free will, with a hive mind that has one person controlling everyone else.
Oh yeah.
So he is involved, but he's more of manipulating behind the scenes to get his experiment running.
He's like some weird scientist wanting to create a hive mind.
Oh dear. And he's involved in this mess as well. Escalating it, I'm assuming.
He is... I don't know, I just know that he is the one who... approached me when we were just about when we finished our business in a different world. Which I suppose you two should also know.
Vaughn kind of looks at you, your character, Bam, and he's like, mine's gonna get blown. So there's more worlds than our own. You're speaking like out there in the stars, or you're talking something weirder?
I'm not sure where exactly they would be located, but there's more worlds than just our own. There's even different versions of our own world. For a while we traveled with a friend of Kairos, who in our world had died. And in hers it was reversed.
Yeah. And the multiverse coffee shop. Yeah. And the people that bang toasters. And but yeah, no, I'm joking. As you explain, I'm gonna, for brevity, as Clover explains the vast multiverse from people like you and me from different timelines to people from a dark future that all there is war.
And toasters.
A lot of toasters. Obviously,
And lad fire.
some come from the world of Taldori. Obviously, you met Grog. Yes, many people from many worlds have converged into one. Even the world of what you called Earth, which is Bamthalosol, for Blam to know. So, and that was your last campaign. Vaughn just looks gawks in Arn like, it's still not out of the realm of possibility, but the fact that there are people who create mechanical things, rub oil over them, he's just, that's the part that gets him the most. It's like, he doesn't get that. Blam, what's your reaction to all this?
I'm just standing there really confused, still not fully understanding everything.
You could call Vulcan, for example, so they can see him.
Ooh.
Oh, you're gonna get your initiation by the sounds of it. Are you gonna do it, Zell?
Are we sure we should call Vulcan in an enclosed space?
Is there anywhere for me to hide?
You could hide outside the door and set off the portal inside the room.
Like, for when we call Vulcan so that you won't see me?
Make a stealth check, because you can try hide under the bed if you want. It's quite a big bedroom. This is a noble house.
Very bad roll.
You think you're hidden under the bed. I'm just going to pre-roll something. Yeah. Oh, no. Anyways. Right, are you ready, Zell?
Oh, God.
Are you going to warn Blam, or are you just going to let it happen?
I'm just gonna stealth.
You're going to hide under the bed. You all watch him hide under the bed. Like,
I mean,
what's he doing?
Clover will kind of turn towards the back seat and just be like, "What's your constitution like?"
I have a 20 in that. I'm good.
Are you ready?
Very meta answer, but good.
Who's going to rub the coin?
I suppose I'll rub it before I jump under the bed.
Yeah, you rub the coin. A portal appears, Blam, before you. You see a giant of a man walk through that portal in what looks to be green power armor, a huge fucking hammer, and a skin like charcoal with red eyes. He looks at you and goes, "Ah, you made a new friend," and he goes to grab you to hug you. Are you gonna take it, or are you gonna try and dodge the hug?
I'm just going to take it.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
If it's that one, I'm gonna piss myself laughing.
No, that is a 17.
You take it pretty well, but you think in your tiny cat-like frame, he's been a bit too tough. And he kind of pets you like a kid. He kind of goes, "My name Vulcan." Yes, it is Vulcan. Live Staff Weasel. I love the fact your Staff Weasel is getting all the 40k stuff in. Yeah, and you do notice he has a pauldron on one shoulder, which has a head of which looks like to be a symbol of a salamander with fire behind it. And he goes, "I am Vulcan of the salamanders." It kind of puts you down friendly. "And what is your name, young kitten?" It's Vulcan. He's too friendly for his own good. And sometimes
I mean, out of all the worlds he could have chosen, he goes with kitten.
He's kitten.
My name is Pelorian. I'm just going to ignore it and comment. Please don't call me that again.
"Oh, you seem so young, though. I apologize. I caused offense." He kind of gives you a bit of a smile. "And how can
I'm middle-aged, sir.
He kind of looks at you. Interesting. It's like, to him, that was interesting. It's like, how can I help you all? And looks at Clover and spots a Zell. Zell, are you gonna dodge or take it? More than that 20, by the way.
I'll dodge.
Roll me a dex saving throw. And I'm gonna.
Ew.
What did you roll?
It seems like Zell's getting hugged. I'm sorry.
Zell, because you got caught off guard, you take. You take 8 points of hugging damage. Your ribs crush a little bit. Like.
Did you just say hugging damage?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna quite bludgeon it. It's hugging damage. Death by hugs.
Well, it's either that or snoo snoo. They're the only ways to go.
Death by snoo snoo. Oh god, all the references. And then are you gonna try and dodge Clover, or are you gonna take it?
Well, Clover hasn't had Grog beat her up repeatedly for nothing.
Alright, take your Constitution saving throw. This is funny.
That's a 10.
Ooh.
My rolls aren't very good.
You wheeze. You like And he drops down.
Good to see you too. Good to see you too.
And you see Fawn and Vulcan meet eyes. They look at each other, being big men that they are, though Vulcan's way taller than him. They give each other a bear hug. I'm gonna see who wins this, because I'm gonna roll.
I can't believe that my father and Vulcan are having a hug off.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna get him to rage. So because he knows, like, looking at you two. Oh shit, Vulcan. I rolled him privately. Fuck, another nat 20. He takes 3 points of hugging damage. But he goes. They just look at each other and nod in respect to each other. You know, like one of those like anime muscle men moments where they just there's respect in there. Just like you could imagine, like they could have like a bit of a like muscle man pose off if Vulcan wasn't in his armor. And then he looks at you all. So, how can I help you, Nova?
Why are you asking me when Zell summoned him? But Clover just kind of looks at him and then looks towards Zell and says like, I think Zell wanted to introduce yourself to a new friend the Fates have introduced.
Oh.
And, well, we were just in the process of explaining the multiverse to both our new companion and my father.
Oh, fair enough. I am Vulcan. I'm from a future that is far, far from anything you could comprehend. However, I do make magical trinkets for funsies. What you call magical. So I am at your disposal. Vulcan lives. No joking. This is your opportunity to maybe, if you got some. Actually, could you roll me a D100, Blam, so we can get you some money?
Sure.
Because you have been traveling. You're level 10. I would assume you would have some money at least.
I mean, given I just got my mace fixed up, I'd presume so.
Yes, I would presume so as well.
What the fuck? How the hell did I just get a 92?
Oh, nice. I'm going to times
I
that
had
by
2 percentage dice, by the way, so...
I'm going to be nice and times that by 3, so at least you've got some money on you. So you might get, like, a small magical item potions. Would you like to purchase anything on Vulcan?
No, it's okay for now.
It kind of nods. Kind of looks at Fawn and is like, no, I think meeting you will be fine. It seems like I've got a lot of questions. Looks at Clover. I'd be very interested to visit where you're from. It's like, I emphasized in New Falatan. Oh god, that's a long time since we made that joke.
Is it new Faladin?
No, I think it's just a fee at the moment. It hasn't been destroyed yet again. It's like,
Well, we are on our way to visit my home.
Obviously, with that, Vulcan goes back and just says, calls me when you need him. The portal disappears. Blam, how was it when you got hugged by a giant of a human man in power armor?
My arms hurt a little, but I'm alright.
He is an interesting character, I have to say. Bit scary for his height, but friendly enough. Bit too friendly. Looks at Paul.
Yeah. And he has been helping us pretty much since we started this.
Great. So, is there anything you guys want to discuss before Betty buys, and you can sell on your travels? Potions, weapons, plan of attack? It's fine if you don't. We can get straight to sleeping time because I got something for Blam.
I don't think so. Clover, anything? Or
No, I think Clover has lots to think about and lots to talk about with Thorn.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. If there's anything you particularly want to talk about.
I don't know. I don't want to take too much time, but
Yeah.
her it being revealed that he is her father. This is quite a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, they kind of look at each other and they nod. You all go to your separate bedrooms. I say you, Clover and Fawn did have little bits of conversations about, to each other about maybe how your mum that he's forgotten.
Yeah, how things were, her mother,
Yeah.
what Thorn is up to.
Yeah. He kind of feels like he's trying to sort of catch up, so he knows what you're like. I think he's actually trying to be a dad. They go, right, I've been gone.
I think they're both trying to catch up.
Yeah. And you fall asleep. Blam,
Yes.
as you sleep, could you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Clover knows what this is.
I seriously gotta stop getting such high rolls. That is a 18 altogether.
It's just under.
Oh god.
You dreamed. You hear a voice. A shadow of a being. Looks like an lab coat. Long pointed ears. But you can't make out the features clearly. It's like something in your mind is messed up. Oh, you are the new edition of the group.
Yes, I am.
Yes, and your name is, what's your name again? I'm gonna look it up.
Perlorian.
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 Perlorian. A curious name. And what is your purpose of traveling?
I don't really have one. I just kind of go where the wind takes me.
I see. And he kind of thinks for a moment. He looks at you carefully, considering his words. Since you are going to be part of the group, maybe for temporary or maybe permanent, we don't know. I think you should be a part of this experiment, including for each other.
Oh no.
A sinister chuckle comes out. You wake up in the morning, and since you're all near each other, Clover's. What was your first thought in the morning?
That depends on if Clover had any dreams.
Not yet, no. It just first thought, even if it's random and silly.
oh, morning already.
Sorry?
Morning already.
Morning already. Okay. And what's Clover's first thought?
Time to get hot cocoa.
And you hear Thorn think to himself.
Wait, is Thorn part of it too now?
Yeah, you're gonna hear it. He goes, maybe I should spend some time with Clover today.
Oh! I like to think that in that moment he hears Clover think, "Aww."
Because you guys explained it a titsy bit to him what it was, it's like, oh shit. Blam, you hear all these voices in your head as well. Welcome to the hive mind. What's your first thought, Blam?
To clean myself, because cat.
Of course. You guys get a first thought like, I'm gonna clean myself, and then you all think of what cats do to clean themselves. And you.
Then just say, yeah, yeah.
Guys, do you think they're licking your butt?
Fawn goes, "You're not licking your butt, are you?"
No,
Is that truth or deception?
that's truth.
Alright, fair enough.
Not yet.
Not yet. As you all come out, Zell, you're like, and Clove, you're like, oh shit. 2 more have been dragged into the hive mind. Almost like Callahan knew of your conversation.
This is bad.
Yeah.
As more people enter your hive mind, yeah, I know. Darth Weasel said the same thing. This is bad. There is a benefit you get out of this. If you stay within range of each other, if you are affected by a charm spell or anything that can mentally influence you, you can filter it out and give yourself advantage on the saving throw.
Oh.
There are benefits to this. There are also downsides, so just to let you know.
Well, we don't have a way to get rid of it unless... I don't think I tried Greater Restoration yet.
You could try it.
That would be a 5th level spell slot, though.
Zell, have you got anything like that? Magical to...
I only have up to 3rd level spells, and they're all more
Yeah.
mostly key stuff or illusionary.
Could any of you make who magically proficient an Arcana check for me, please?
I can do that.
Because
I'm not my Arcana is a
Oh!
top stat.
Clover. Oh no.
I do have Inspiration still.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
use
also
it.
have. I can do. I have an inspiration too.
Yeah, go on then.
16.
Much better.
17.
You try to use your magical aura to sense what Callahan has done to you. Whatever it is, it's definitely not magical.
Huh?
Hmm?
It's not magic.
It's not magical. It's something a bit weird. Your hair stands on your back. Like there's intrusive presence in your mind.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I think Clever figured it out.
This is the second campaign with a plot like that!
And since you have encountered him before, he's in fact a psychic. Clove and Zell would know this, because you have encountered one before. Yes. Her abilities are very similar in aura. Not magical, but mind. And don't worry, Cthulhu Daddy's not in this yet, so... So, as you wake up and have your food, a traditional dwarven breakfast, which we will not say what's in a dwarven breakfast, because that could be from any book anywhere, and I'm not bothering to do that. Before
Oh, what is your traditional dwarven breakfast then?
you look it up, Zell. Whatever you want it to be. This is a fantasy world. I don't have to look this up. Anyways. In joke, by the way. So you have your breakfast. Your bellies are full. The parents and the daughter will meet you at the front door before you leave, handing you the papers necessary to cross the border without any issue. Signed off officially by them and signed off by the king. Clover. You are the embassy on behalf of the king to talk to your village. They have put you under a different name. You can make up that name if you wish, Clover.
I can't on the spot because I don't have my drow names on me.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, so you're...
I'm going to assume they would give her like a drow name.
Yeah, they'll give you like a kind of drow name. And you're basically on a mission on their behalf, but that's more of a quote-unquote brackets. So you may have to still report back to the king, but it's just more of they're trying to find you a way to get out, and then if you dealt with it, then you could report say, look, it's been dealt with, essentially.
Yeah.
So they're very clever, and they found a workaround essentially to your not be able to get out of their problem. With that, what is your next move? The day is yours, Clovers. An honorary Clover. No, you're part of the hive mind, Blam.
Whatever.
Is that what you're saying in the hive mind?
No, I just did
Wait,
that.
that means the
character.
motherfucker literally, while we were sleeping.
Yep. Yes. Kind of look at each other. I was visited by a strange voice last night. Looks at you, Clover. Doctor wanted to hide it.
That's him.
He sounded weird. That's the word he can only come up with in his head.
I could try something.
What would you like to try? Blam, would you like to interject in this conversation, sorry? To say you got visited by weird voices?
I got visited too. I don't know what the fuck probably happened, but there was a weird voice.
That was him. That was him.
Yeah. So, Clover, go on. Do your thing.
I don't know if it would work, but I have gotten a lot better at cleansing. And whatever we're dealing with isn't magical.
You can give it a try. He kind of looks at, like, almost... If it's not magical, he doesn't think it might work. But it's worth a shot. He believes in your judgment, Clover.
Well, Clover doesn't believe in her judgment.
Would you like to try? I'm going to look up the wording of the spell as well. What's it called? Clover?
It would be a greater restoration.
Just go look up because I work for shot, but I just need to check the wording. Okay. You can most certainly try.
That's what you say when something doesn't work.
Yeah.
Clover will keep it in mind for now, and we'll be like, I mean, I can try some stuff to figure it out.
Just looks at you two. Well, wherever it is, we're stuck with it for now. And I've got a feeling he's not going to let us go that easily.
But Clover would just kind of like with a little sort of like kind of like get out like a little leaf, and she would cast a real quick detect poison and disease, which I know wouldn't show anything, but she'll do so anyway.
Yeah, it's roleplay.
Because she doesn't know, and it makes sense.
You use your magical essence to detect any poisons or anything. Maybe he's done something to make you more susceptible to his abilities. There's nothing. He seems to be that powerful. There's the intensity.
Or just kind of frowns.
Yeah. It was a good one. Good idea. You'll start walking. Are you going to walk towards town to do a few purchases, or would you think you're just going to go straight out?
I don't think I need anything.
We do have those healing potions. I do have 2 diamonds.
Okay.
We
I
also
don't
have
need anything.
visibility.
Yeah, you've got 3 superior healing potions now and a scroll for Revivify, just in case.
Yeah, I don't think there is anything Clover needs.
And Blam, you're perfectly happy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take you to the world map that I actually drew up for this campaign. Oh, my map's gone blurry. There we go. That was a bit weird. I would say, as you go to the gates, you show your paperwork. I'm going to say for brevity, a couple of days' journey, you got up to the gates. You see the same dwarven sergeant as before. Oh, what? We can't let anyone through here. Did you say?
We are here on behest of the king.
May I see the papers to prove it?
I do have a paper. She gets out the paper.
He has a quick look. Takes a few minutes to inspect it. Looking a bit surprised at what's written on here. Obviously with the dire situation going on. He opens the gate. For a quick minute. Just be careful out there. The Underdark is a dangerous place. From here on out, you may encounter all kinds of creatures. All kinds of dangers. Be a bit smart.
I'm aware.
He nods at you. Be safe and look after each other.
Don't worry about it. I grew up here. She kind of smiles.
Oh. Fair enough. He looks at you all with a nod. Do you guys walk through the gate?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll walk through.
You'll walk through. You see a long cavernous hall. Probably half a day's journey. Zell,
Yes.
gate closed behind you. Quickly, as you will walk out. Could you make me... I'm going to say you're going to get to, like, halfway through. Could you roll me a d10, please?
1d10.
Yes, that would be fantastic.
10.
Okay, 10. I'm going to look at my list. Ooh, okay.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
You don't like it. Don't like
I
it.
want to write another one. I don't like that reaction.
I'm sorry, but you used your inspiration. Okay, so we are gonna... Which one shall I choose? Oh, this is gonna be a fun one.
It's another elemental, isn't it?
No, it's not, don't worry. That wouldn't be that evil. Oh, no,
Yes,
no,
you
that's
would.
wrong thing. Sorry, boom. Ignore that. I need a token for you, so we'll do this, because this will be a good place to leave off. So, as you walk through the cavern in the tunnels, you find a little bit of a wider space than most of the tunnel. You see stalactites falling, mushrooms growing, some of them a little bit glowing. You see some plants glowing over here. It is quiet. Way too quiet. would you like to make me perception checks, everybody?
Yep.
Might need torches as well, because it will get dark for those who have
Who doesn't have dark vision?
Cat, of course I've got dark vision.
Life. Double fuck.
Even without that, I still got almost to say I almost got a natural.
What do I see with 33?
Everything.
Clover comprehends the multiverse.
Jeez, I can't fight. My life. Anyways, Blam, just tell me your roll. Just put me out my misery.
I got an 8.
Oh, that's normal. Brilliant. What's your field of vision?
Standard 120 feet, I believe.
120 feet. That's the same with Clover. I've just got to make sure the field of vision is... Okay.
Wait. Actually.
Then my dark vision, by the way, is 120 feet.
Alright. What's your field of vision, Clover? You don't see anything. Oh.
Clover's dark vision has surprisingly gotten better.
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna go with field of vision on this one, because otherwise you're just gonna see everything. You do hear some large, like many feet steps around about here. Fuck my life. And you do hear movements between the stalactites in the ceiling. You do detect sounds from here and here. There are many dangers.
It can't see anything if you're pinging.
Oh.
Oh, it's fucking ropers.
You do see at least 2 definitely crawling around the front area. And you do see these 2, sadly. You do see them crawling along slowly but surely. Zell, you do notice something's a little bit off with the stalactites, but Clover can see. You know many dangers, Clover. But I'm going to say this, you know, are ropers. And you don't know if there's more of them yet. But all you know is there is something big. Hold on, if I go to normal layer, about here. But there are 4 ropers around. And that's where we're going to leave today's session. Blam, since we didn't get as far as I thought, are you available next week?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that all right, Clovers? Yeah. So we can get his skills in there. So we're going to raid somebody. So if anyone has a suggestion for a raid, let me know. Otherwise, I will raid someone else as normal. It's including you, chat. So feel free to... Oh my god. It's like the first encounter and I saw that, I was like, yes! And then, like, Clover's lap fucking 20. It was Clover's lap 20 that made me like, I'm in pain right now. I'm
sorry!
I wanted my roper fun.
No, you're not allowed it.
Alright, Rogel Dawn. Does anyone in the chat and that have a suggestion before we raid? Or I can just raid somebody?
Unfortunately, no.
Nope.
Yeah, I suppose you'll raid someone.
Okay. Where's
Yeah, I've got no one.
That's fine. I will just choose somebody. Just seeing who is available.
Right, actually, one of the people that we raided is actually last time is actually live right now.
Can I have a... What's the username?
Just typed it in chat.
I haven't followed this person, so we're going to raid this.
I believe we did raid them.
Yeah, might have, but we'll do it anyways. But guys, thank you for watching. Feel free to follow this person. Our raid message for today, Blam, feel free to type this in the chat. T for the T for the T god, we're here to steal your tea.
T for the T gold.
Yeah,
T
for the T god. And actually, what did you say?
Milk for the cornflakes we need.
Yeah, milk for the cornflakes. We're gonna add that in because it's fucking funny.
There you go.
Alright, copy and paste that message, guys. Because we're gonna raid. Fucking hell. You guys. I forgot about that joke. Okay, we're gonna raid. Here we go. Start raid. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I've had a blast, and I had a blast with Blam being here with his cat puns. I love it.
You were the cat puns, motherfucker.
I know.
Yeah, you're the one calling kitten.
You're
Yeah.
a pun.
I still can't believe you called kitten.
Oh, kitten.
Oh,
Honestly, I was
kitten.
so tempted to go, wow, that's a racism.
Yeah, just like poor Fawn, probably like been around for like 100 years, thinking it was innocent, and everyone goes, you know, like one of the dads is like, Dad, it's like, I go, Dad, I think that's kind of racist. Oh god. Anyways, guys, thank you for playing, thank you for watching. Let's go and raid the drawers now. See you later, guys. Bye.
Bye.